DA looking at the starting five for the Phoenix Suns. Bridges out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Carter. Then there's Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point. And for Miami, they've got Dragic. Oladipo is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Hero in the shooting guard. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Man, way over the defenses. Jimmy Butler gets some airtime.
And, Bones, when you look at Jimmy Butler's elite impact at both ends, you could argue he's the best two-way shooting guard in the NBA.
Klay Thompson might have something to say about that, GA, but certainly Jimmy Butler and his physical presence allows him to play a multitude of positions. So sliding down to the three and getting physical is something that Jimmy will do. We know that he'll take on any assignment and compete with it. Well, second nature for Chris Paul to get shots up off the bounce. Love the form there.
It's Dragic with the drive. Crowder against Butler. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And it's Paul missing.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Back to Ayton. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
Well, so much deceptiveness about Chris Paul's game that he doesn't know how to guard him right now in the pick and roll.
Dragic against Paul. It's Dragic with the drive. Count that bucket.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Out of bounds, Miami takes possession. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Crowder against Butler. And he uses the glass on the layup. Butler's got 6.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Pass to Crowder. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Here's Hero. Trying to get open is Adebayo. Shot's good by Hero. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. It's Dragic with the drive. He gets that one.
Well, how about that? Bam stepping out just a little bit from the mid-range with a soft touch.
Paul surveying the floor. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Here's Hero, defended by Carter. Hero passes to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Well, good job by Tyler just finding the open teammate and showing some good awareness.
Suns trail by 3. Paul outside. He feeds it to Ayton. Back to Paul. It's stolen by Dragic. And it's the Heat on the break. Oladipo's running. He can't get it to go.
Well, that's how to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release and a bit of an adjustment on the layup.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Dragic against Paul. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul. A platoon swap here for Phoenix. outside Butler. Lays it up and banks it in. Butler's got 8.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
And here's Booker from the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Booker right now finding some room out there behind the three-point line to get himself going.
Now here's Oladipo. Defense right on him. Inside. Wants to get it to Adebayo and does. Nuggets looking it over. The Heat shooting their first free throws of the game. And that one falls for Dragic.
Well, when it comes to free throws, Dragic is just money from the line.
Both free throws good from Dragic. Kicks it out to Johnson. Here's Galloway, and no good in the last second attempt this time. Jimmy Butler has been on display for the Miami Heat. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back to the action after this word. When it comes to the art of providing
the guys on the team already tell me.
Well said. He does a great job of keeping everyone involved and on the same page.
And Kevin, he practices what he preaches. He plays the right way and motivates his teammates to do the same.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Heat?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
Trevor Ariza out there with Kendrick Nunn. Then it's Nemanja Bjelica. Then it's Robinson. And it's Achua in at the 5 down low. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
And Bones, Devin Booker capable of big nights. One of just a few players with multiple games of at least 59 points.
Well, he's always looking to put pressure on the defense, and he's got such a wide array of skills. Not only shooting the basketball, but has shown off more of his patience and playmaking ability as he moves through his career.
And that one, good.
Well, Šarić on the inside has really good quality footwork.
Ariza outside. The pass to Bjelica. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. They trail by 1. Kicks it to Johnson. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. The shot by Šarić, no good.
He loved to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper, just unable to do so.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
The key for Bjelica is confidence, attacking and trying to find ways to do different types of damage in the game.
And so he hits both. Suns trail by 3. Here's Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Now, here's Nunn. No points in the game yet for him.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And here's Booker from the arc. Rebound by Bjelica.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Here's Nunn. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now here's Booker. 8 points for him. Got a hand on it. Now, here's Achua. And the call will be against Langston Galloway. That's his first foul. Booker against Nunn. Pass to Achua. It's stolen by Šarić.
Well, aside from that possession, they've done a pretty good job of keeping the turnovers way down this game.
And the Phoenix Suns criticized for trading down 5 picks to select Cameron Johnson at 11 back in 2019. Many felt that was a reach.
Well, there were a lot of people who were predicting that Cam was going to be towards the back end of the first round even, and a clear case for a Phoenix Suns team who was dead last in three-point percentage, drafting for a need in Cam Johnson.
Now, here's Nunn. Passes it to Bielitsa. Shot clock at 6. The feed to Robinson. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Devin Booker had surgery on that right hand back in the summer of 2018. Took the opportunity to work on his left hand, and ever since, his game has just gone to another level.
You wonder how much confidence, GA, he's had in making plays, not only scoring the ball with the left hand, but assisting with the left hand, and what that's opened up for him in terms of opportunities to be more effective as an offensive weapon.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Some changes for Phoenix.
Just been interesting how it is that Ariza keeps getting on teams, and then the same thing is said about him, about a championship presence, a veteran leader, and still plays some very solid defense at the wing.
Paul. Ayton finds Paul. Back to Ayton. On the money with the open jumper. Ayton's got his second bucket tonight.
Unselfish play of Chris Paul there, has a knack for knowing when to get his guys when they're wide open.
Ariza against Carter. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Suns trail by 4. Down low. And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist by Paul. And that's now 6 points for DeAndre Ayton. Paul against Nunn. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Nunn's got his 3rd basket of the night.
They are just killing them on the interior.
To the paint. And Ayton throws it down.
Does it feel good as a big man like Ayton to throw it down? You bet it does.
And the Heat call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Crowder with the steal. It's stolen by Adebayo. And Butler, here we go. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Butler's got 10.
That was a possession where Jimmy Butler just did not settle for the jump shot. Drove right in and came right at the defense.
So that'll be it for the first half. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the 3rd quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, good to see you back. It was a closely contested first quarter for Miami. At the end of the period, they were up by 2. That's all for now.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. We are seeing a tremendous game from Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. They've got Carter. Jake Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul, and it's Bridges in at the 3. Dragic against Paul. Dragic dishes to Butler. Pass to Adebayo. Just 5 to shoot. No good with the triple.
The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those. Just looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
And here's Dragic following the 3 from Chris Paul. It's Dragic with the drive, and the basket is good. He has 6.
And Dragic, sometimes you can see it in his eyes. Once the gap is there, he's going to find a terrific finish.
Paul against Butler. And here is Paul. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
And Butler, here we go. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
They got up to speed, and that momentum carrying him right through the contact. Butler with the score.
Inside, Carter. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a three-point opportunity.
For Phoenix, they have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts. The Heat trail by 4. To the inside. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Jimmy Butler just too athletic on that play. Look at the height.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now.
And drafted 13th out of Kentucky, Tyler Hero impressing right out of the gates that rookie season.
And I think this is very much the type of player that comes in with confidence, a skill level, and an IQ, and ultimately a guy who wants to compete. There's always these nights where Chris Paul tends to get a little bit hungry on the offensive end. We're seeing it play out here.
To the middle. And Adebayo throws it down hard.
And how about Adebayo just getting up and getting athletic?
Paul outside. He kicks to Bridges. Back to Paul. And he lays it straight in. Paul's got the lead up to 4 now for the Suns. For Miami, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. And Adebayo throws it down.
Smart play by Jimmy Butler. Spots the open man. Tack up an assist.
Paul passes to Ayton. Crowder feeling it out a bit. Back to Ayton. The kick out to Crowder. 5 to shoot. Ayton inside. He's guarded by Adebayo. And Ayton throws it down.
Yeah, if Ayton can get in that kind of position, he can be a bully on the inside.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. And there's another one for the Heat.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Paul. Good for the basket. Number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Dragic the pass to Adebayo. Yep, that one goes in there.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
And Bam Adebayo has a chance to be a very good interior defender. The way he moves his feet, and because he's so physical, he's a presence down there.
Now here's Paul. He's got 20. Got it. Good job in the low post. Paul's got 22 points.
Well, he's such a good scorer when he gets inside that painted area. One of the game's best mid-range players that we've ever seen. Chris Paul getting it done.
Dragic against Paul. Bucket is good.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Paul with the 3. That shot no good. And Miami the other way now. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. And it's tied up with that one.
You wonder just what it is that's next for Bam, as he's shown incredible improvement in a very short amount of time as one of the more versatile bigs in the league.
A platoon swap here for Phoenix. Now here's Booker. He's got 10. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Kicks it out to Johnson. Lets it go with a 3. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Johnson's got 5 points so far.
Now, Booker is a special offensive player, can score, and starting to show his playmaking.
Stops, pops, and it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. The team is pumped up.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Timeout called, the Heat.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Eric Spoelstra coaching the team during the break. He wants them to work for more easy baskets in transition. He said, the moment we take possession of the ball, I want us to attack. If there's nothing there, then you can pull it back out and run the offense. Kevin?
Achua is out there with Nemanja Bjelica. Then it's Robinson. Then it's Trevor Ariza. And it's Nunn in at the point guard. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
The defense not putting up much of a fight as Saric gets to the rim.
And so it's Nunn with it. He brings it up for Miami. 4-point game. Ariza passes to Achua. Ariza kicks to Bjelica. Over to the wing. Ariza outside. And it's blocked. Booker outside. And there's the pass to Galloway. Back to Booker. Kicks it out to Johnson. And the layup's good off the glass. And it's a 6-point Suns lead.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
In the corner, it's Robinson. Pass to Nunn. Bjelica controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
These are bonuses. When you get Bjelica inside to mix it up that way, that helps.
Nunn against Booker. Saric outside. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Saric has got the lead up to 6 now for the Suns. Ariza outside. Passes to Achua. Now Bjelica. Down low. Achua, the pass to Bjelica. Count it.
Well, Bjelica is a weapon because of his efficiency from out there.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Timeout called, the Heat.
Let's see who's the loudest. Give it up for your Heat dancers.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Chris Paul.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
And the Heat going with the whole new group on the floor.
Devin Booker will score by any means necessary, and that time over decent defense, getting the contact.
And finished off by Oladipo.
A confidence shown from Oladipo. He wants that shot in that moment.
Booker against Dragic. Booker outside. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clanked it.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Now here's Booker. Out to Sharch. Wide open look. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. And here we go. It's Butler. That's in coming off an assist from Dragic. Dragic has got 5 assists tonight.
And Jimmy Buckets is alive.
Dragic against Booker. Pass to Sharch. Here's Craig. Back to Sharch. Shoots. The pass to Booker. To the right side. Phoenix, no good that time either. For Miami, they've gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
And the Suns call time. They're down by 2. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the fourth. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Crowder kicks to Bridges. Back to Crowder. Feeds it to Ayton. Kicks it out to Paul. 6 on the shot clock. And the wide open shot from Crowder right between the eyes.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They're pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half. Yeah, Victor Oladipo does not mind having the ball in that kind of situation. Outstanding at finding ways to score in the clutch.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And they go to the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that ties the game up.
At this point in his career, Chris Paul is all about trying to get that elusive championship. He'll play whatever role it takes to get that mission done. You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
And that's an intentional foul. And so it's Phoenix who's straight by with the win. This win, such a tremendous... Special, David. Thanks. Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. They've got Powell, Josh Richardson out there with J.J. Redick. Then there's Cauley Stein. And it's Doncic in at the small forward. And for the Lakers, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Caldwell Pope. And Harrell's in at the 5 spot. And the rejection by Cauley Stein.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley Stein, a presence defensively.
Here we go. James heading to the hoop.
Good job getting the ball and completing that play.
Well, there's not much defense available once a steal is made. That's the best time to attack on the break.
Now here's Redick. Takes the 3. Traps in the tray. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said.
Well, you can't let Doncic have these types of opportunities, guys. When you aren't close to him, this is what happens.
Now the pass to James. 2 free throws coming up, and they call. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
LeBron against Doncic. And it's James missing.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Schroeder against Redick. The shot, no good. And the Lakers going the other way now. And LeBron gets it to go with the assist by Davis. LeBron's got 8 points.
Really good court awareness that time from Anthony Davis, seeing the floor and making the right decision.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
LeBron against Doncic. Now here's Harrell. Guarded close.
And, you know, when you've played over a decade and a half in the league, it's expected that you're going to slow down, but LeBron still going strong.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots at the game right here. He hits both from the stripe. The Mavericks trailing. Doncic outside. And Davis sends it back.
Davis's anticipation and timing, so good at the defensive end. This guy is a shot-blocking machine. And at 4 or 5 now, a nice start. I mean, he looks ready to make an impact offensively. So far, so good.
Here's Doncic following the basket by LeBron James. Doncic against James. Doncic passes to Redick. Another 3 for Dallas.
Excellent confidence from Redick. Really good. I mean, taking his time, his form, textbook.
James looking it over. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 14.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
James against Doncic. Richardson outside. Dallas moving it around. And Doncic, here we go. Score the basket. His fourth. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight. The Lakers have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Harrell finds James. There's 48 seconds left in the first.
Well, he's fantastic at playing to his strengths. Doesn't get outside of himself. I mean, when he's scoring at an efficient clip like that, he's hard to stop.
Now, here's Redick. 6 points for him. 3-pointer. Another 3 for Dallas. You talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Caldwell Pope.
A little bit of savvy on the part of Redick there. Gets his man into a bad position and then forces him to commit the foul.
And both free throws good for Redick.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
LeBron drives in, and the rejection by Cauley Stein. A second chance effort, and James with the layup. LeBron's got 18 points.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
One of the things I love most about Luka Doncic, his court recognition and awareness. This guy is so sharp and alert, understands how to play.
And so it's J.J. Redick making things happen for Dallas. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. We come back right after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you know, you have a guy in there blocking a bunch of shots or multiple players blocking shots. It causes the offense to think twice when they go up for shots in there.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the court for the Mavericks, they've got Cauley Stein. Dwight Powell is out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's J.J. Redick, and it's Richardson in a 2-guard. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Mavericks leading by 3.
And Clark, it was a roller coaster season, to say the least, for Kyle Kuzma. Saw his role get diminished on the Lakers, and his stats across the board were down.
Yeah, Greg, you go back to your playing days, mine as well. It's hard for young guys early in their career to understand role playing. They equate their production with minutes and accolades as opposed to contribution for the team. And Kyle Kuzma has tremendous talent, great versatility early in his career. I think he's going to be fine in the long run.
Here's Marjanovic, and good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Marjanovic has got the lead up to 5 now for Dallas. Outside Matthews. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on Trey Burke.
Boy, I like seeing Matthews go strong to the rack. I mean, using his speed and strength to put the defense in a pickle.
And he makes both free throws. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable, and there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back 3, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
And I love that list. You're right on. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Hey, Kevin. The Mavericks have their young star tandem in Luka Doncic and Kristaps Porzingis. KP said, we can be a pretty deadly duo. It's only going to be a matter of time. Once we get that two-man game going, it's going to be hard to stop. Guys, it's already hard to stop. Back to you.
A team on the rise, David. Thank you so much. Here's Burke. Here's Marjanovic. They shoot again. No good there. Good D by Gasol. Lakers trail by 5. Matthews into the lane. Yep, it counts. Matthews has got 4 points this quarter.
Well, he's known as a shooter, as Matthews, but I like seeing him finish over the defense. When Wesley's driving, he's determined to finish at the basket.
Here's Brunson trying to get open as Marjanovic. Porzingis on the follow. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Passes it to McKinney. .143 left in the first half. Porzingis with the block.
Boy, Porzingis doing a nice job staying in position and then using his reach to block shots.
And it's Burke with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. Porzingis feeling it out a bit. And the shot goes down.
Boy, you got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
Outside Matthews. 1:05 left in the first half. Another shot. The rebound by Marjanovic. Marjanovic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Porzingis. Off with the layup. Pass to Gasol. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Boy, the confidence of Gasol on the block is really impressive to see. I mean, once he gets good positioning, he goes right to work.
Outside Hardaway. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Mavericks have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. That free throw good from Hardaway.
You know, you look at Hardaway Jr. right now. I think efficiency is everything, should be the priority for him. I think he has the talent, no doubt, but just needs to play to his strengths a little bit more.
Here's Caruso. Brunson covering. Caruso, the pass to Gasol. And here we go. Fast break. Burke's got it. Outside, Porzingis. No good on that one. Some solid defense from Gasol. Here's Matthews. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's... Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 12 points, 2 rebounds.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. What can you say? LeBron James, what an impressive effort today.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Caldwell Pope out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Harrell in at the 5, home in the paint. That's the group starting the second half for Frank Vogel. Davis kicks to Caldwell Pope. Lakers passing it around. Davis dishes to Harrell. Shot clock at 5, and there it is for him.
And improving as a shot maker every year. Harrell has to be accounted for defensively.
Redick against Schroeder. From the arc. And that's good. J.J. Redick for 3. Redick's got 14 points for the game.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too, as a matter of fact. I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And although it seems like KCP will never be a huge factor on offense, he can still give you valuable points and also that spacing he can provide out on the floor.
Yeah, I agree with you there, and it's a valuable tool kit that he has because he can provide some playmaking and shot making and spacing of the floor. And he's also become more efficient as an offensive player. But he does know and recognize that his strength is at the defensive end, his athleticism, mobility, and versatility. And offense is tertiary to his contributions.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Redick passes to Pop, and he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
LeBron against Doncic. The drive by LeBron.
I'll tell you what, if he's within shouting distance of the basket, he's going to get his buckets. You can count on that.
Doncic against James. Doncic kicks to Powell. Back to Doncic. For three. A rebound by the Lakers. James in the post. Guarded by Doncic. Schroeder against Redick. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Inside. And Cauley-Stein with the basket on the assist from Redick. Cauley-Stein's got the lead up to 11 now for the Mavs. James against Doncic. To the inside. Here's Harrell, and Harrell slams it in.
Boy, it's no secret that LeBron James is an outstanding passer. Oh, I love his vision in the pick and roll.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Cauley-Stein passes to Richardson. Again, the Mavericks score.
Yeah, the shot from Richardson looks smooth and effortless. His team did a nice job setting him up there.
Pass to Davis. He kicks it to LeBron. Puts up a three. They get it again.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches who used to say, that ain't going to get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
James against Doncic. Here's Davis, and Davis throws it down.
Well, Davis, one of the hardest working and best rebounders in the NBA, showing you great effort that time.
And stolen by LeBron. And it's the Lakers on the break. Jumps up, and the dunk by James.
Every team looking to get easy ones in transition.
I think one of the best ways, guys, to score in transition is that quick hitter after the first burst.
Schroeder against Redick. To the paint. It's stolen by Davis. It'll count. That shot off the mark. And so it's Dallas, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we'll be right back after this. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Timeout called the Lakers. You look at J.J. Redick, what a contribution.
Now, he is on a major role today. This timeout was desperately needed. They've got to come up with a new game plan designed to shut him down.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during that last timeout, I listened to Frank Vogel talk to his team. He told them, look, guys, we're running out of time. If we're going to make a move, it's got to be now. Are you guys ready to make a move? They all nodded, and he said, then go take it. Kevin?
On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Willie Cauley-Stein is out there with Marjanovic. Then there's Luka Doncic. Then there's J.J. Redick, and it's Porzingis in at the point. And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
Just 4 to shoot. The offensive rebound, Matthews. And at last, they get one to fall.
Yeah, Matthews, his effort is relentless. He never gives up on a play.
Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 7.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
To the left side wing. Here's McKinney, guarded by Doncic. Kuzma, right side. There's the pass to Caruso. Cauley-Stein with the defensive effort. Mavericks leading by 7. The drive by Doncic. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
Boy, you look at Luka Doncic, and it's clear. He's got the entire package, a full repertoire, especially at the offensive end.
McKinney, no good.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take. Always better to be lucky than good when it comes to offensive rebound. And unless you're as good as he is, then those tip-ins are all about skill.
Timeout called the Lakers. Greg, if you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
Doncic outside. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Doncic has got the lead up to 11 now for the Mavs. And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. Trying to get open is Davis. LeBron's shot is good. James has got 4 points this quarter.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Over in the quarter, Porzingis. Second chance shot. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Mavericks lead by 11.
And with his vertical reach, you expect Cauley-Stein to be a factor on the offensive glass.
Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Launches a 3. They get it back. Harrell. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
The dogged intensity Harrell has is just insane. And he uses all this energy to his advantage, particularly on the glass.
Porzingis against Schroeder, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Lakers trail by 9. James outside, kicks it to Schroeder. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Doncic.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you shouldn't miss.
They get it back. Porzingis passes to Marjanovic. Back to Porzingis. Caldwell Pope against Redick. And the rejection by Harrell. For the finish, and James throws it down.
LeBron James knows the meaning of the word layup, but he's much more interested in throwing it down when he can.
Doncic against LeBron. The drive by Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And the dunk by Doncic.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
Caldwell Pope with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Caldwell Pope against Doncic. LeBron dishes to Davis. Good, and the assist goes to James.
And I'll tell you what, guys, I think that's the best part of James's game, and he's got a lot of good parts, but his vision is otherworldly.
Passes it to Porzingis. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The three from Davis. No good that time. Off the mark. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Ryan, welcome everyone. And with pregame.
Kevin, thanks very much. Nikola Jokic loves to pass. He said.
Sure is. Thanks, D.A. Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. We've got Aaron Gordon, Murray out there with Will Barton, and it's Nikola Jokic, and it's Porter in at the 3. And for the Suns, Jay Crowder out there with Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul, then it's Bridges, and it's Carter in at the 2 guard. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
You got to feel comfortable when Murray is working the pick and roll. His shooting, speed, and passing all are next level.
Back to Bridges. Nailed from three-point land. Well, Doris, it should be an interesting matchup in the low post. How do you see the battle of the bigs playing out in this one tonight?
Boy, what a classic low post, strength-on-strength contest we are in for tonight. Now, that's more the exception than the norm these days. But I'll tell you what, you give me some skilled big men on the box doing work, I'm all about that.
Now Carter, following the three-point attempt by Jamal Murray. It's good.
Don't let DeAndre Ayton get comfortable. This guy is a problem on the interior.
Murray against Paul. And it's Murray with the jam.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
And Phoenix has possession after the Nuggets pick up 2. Paul with the buckets.
Well, to a good point guard, running the pick and roll in the NBA is second nature. Chris Paul's been doing this a long, long time.
Now here's Murray. And the call, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's Paul, following the miss by Jamal Murray. And Chris Paul hits from deep. Paul's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, Chris Paul is such a hard guard. You've got to contest the 3 because of his ability to drive. Like, what do you do if you're a defender? You are in a problematic situation.
Now here's Murray. They need this. Rejected by Crowder.
Well, Crowder known for his defense, and you love to see him get high for these rejections.
And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Phoenix Suns. To the middle. Here's Ayton. Ball against Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Court vision, intellect, basketball IQ, the masterful distributor that is Chris Paul.
Murray with the bounce pass. 1:11 left in the first quarter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Jay Crowder.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
A platoon swap here for Phoenix.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Here's Sharch, and he makes good on the layup.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
The Nuggets trail by 8. Murray outside. Count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
And slam dunk by Sharp.
Well, that's the court awareness of Mr. Devin Booker. This guy increasingly becoming such a good passer.
Here's Jokic. Again, the Nuggets score.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Booker looking around. That one goes in.
You must respect the in-between game of Devin Booker. So good in the mid-range.
Booker against Murray. And taken away by Johnson. And now the Suns, a fast break for 3. Booker. Rebound by the Nuggets. Here's Barton. And Barton throws it down.
And the precise passing of Murray, really moving the ball well around the floor.
Here's Craig. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Phoenix ahead. They lead by 6. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter. Well, recently, Chris Paul talked about adding some levity to the game.
It sounds so generic to say we have fun, but like...
Yeah, from what we've seen, Greg, these guys naturally get along.
And you add in the guiding hand of Chris Paul. This team can beat anyone on any night because they're so connected.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew what they were doing.
As a coach, I think you get a certain feel for what your team needs. And credit this guy for not waiting around. He went ahead and made the adjustment.
So out there for the Nuggets right now, Porter is out there with Aaron Gordon. And it's Nikola Jokic. Then it's Will Barton. And it's Murray in at the point guard. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Barton. The Suns have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is such a unique talent at that center position. Young player, already top 10 in career triple-doubles.
How about the most triple-doubles ever by a foreign player? You think of the great skilled European big man. Jokic, arguably the most skilled of them all.
Here's Sharp, and foul on the shot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. 6 to shoot. Out of bounds. Phoenix takes possession. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
Close games can boil down to who makes plays on defense, and that is one heck of a rejection right there.
Booker the pass to Craig. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Craig's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Morris looking over the floor. It's hauled in by the Suns. Booker outside. Here's Craig. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul are three guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness, all the while he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst, partner, but a fan, and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed.
Slow rotation there defensively, and he gets a wide open look from mid-range.
And I'll tell you, you look up at the scoreboard, that's correct. They have a big lead for a reason.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Both free throws good from McGee. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. It's a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Now, we have seen continued growth with the NBA's affiliated leagues the last few years. Think about the explosion in popularity of the WNBA, the Basketball Africa League, expansion of the 2K League, greater pay in the WNBA and the G League pathway, along with the unionization of G League players. The league continues to show its commitment to expanding opportunities on multiple levels. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Charge outside from past the arc. The shot. No good. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. Back to McGee. It's stolen by Sharch. And Shaquille Harris gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Booker against Morris. Passes it to Johnson.
And one of the league's best defenders. Millsap closing out well on that one.
Here's Harrison. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Harrison's got his first basket.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And Booker kicks to Galloway. Here's Craig. That's good, and so Galloway with the assist. And the Suns lead by 9.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Morris outside. The rebound by Johnson.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Booker against Millsap. Kicks it out to Johnson. Wants to get it to Booker and does. And the dunk by Booker.
Well, whether it's a dunk or a jump shot, Booker's wide-ranging skills make him a consistent scoring threat.
Here's Morris and the pass to Millsap. Johnson with the defensive effort.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Galloway, the pass to Sharch. They grab their own miss. From deep. No good. And so it's the Phoenix Suns. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2. Things were going Phoenix's way from the beginning. An exceptional game plan helped them open with a 12-4. And
well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Without question, Jamal Murray displaying his skills today.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
Denver calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
We've got Paul, Jake Crowder out there with Bridges. Then it's DeAndre Ayton, and it's Carter in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Monty Williams. Jokic inside. He's covered by 8. Murray right side. Clock at 6. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
How about the strength of Murray finishing the shot off easily, even with the harm?
The Nuggets shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
To the inside. Ayton dishes to Paul. Back to Ayton. Paul kicks to Bridges. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Jokic.
And Doris, Mikal Bridges, how about 2 national titles in the 3 seasons at Villanova? Got better each and every year.
And think about in his junior season, he becomes one of only 8 major conference players in college basketball history to average 1 block and 1.5 steals while also shooting over 40% from three-point range. Boy, that is the perfect resume for a 3-and-D wing.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
It's Crowder on the wing. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond. It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Now the dish to Ayton. Back to Paul. Up and in on the layup. Paul's got 9.
Well, there's a level of physicality that all coaches can appreciate. Chris Paul doing work.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Inside. Lays it up and banks it in. Paul's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Brilliant second-half start. 4 for 4 from the field. Can't ask for any better.
And Murray, here we go. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
For Denver, they haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5.
And Murray has it all. A deadly shooter and a remarkable penetrator. Terrific guard play.
The shot's good from Paul.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
For 3, Murray, and it's Ayton with the rebound. Phoenix leading by 17. Carter outside. Right wing. The kick out to Crowder. No good with the wing jumper. Nuggets have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Martin passes to Murray. He sinks the 11-footer. Murray's got 20. Reggie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
Well, we know Chris Paul is a pass-first type point guard, but boy, can he score it.
Paul against Murray. There's 53 seconds left in the third. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And if you're drawing up your starting five for team irrational confidence, Jamal Murray makes a strong case. This guy is fearless.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Booker against Murray. The drive by Booker. Here's Craig. 8 points for him. Tries it from 9. Another one falls for Phoenix.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. The Nuggets trail by 19. And here is Morris. McGee trying to break free. Morris, no good.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Pass to Dozier. Offensive rebound. McGee. And the slam dunk by McGee.
And doing some dirty work on the offensive glass.
And then fouls it up Greg with heavy-duty jam on his mind with a terrific putback. A big-time effort for Chris Paul, providing a lot of energy for Phoenix. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with Harrison out there with Morris. Then there's Paul Millsap. Then there's JaVale McGee. And it's Dozier in at the 3, the small forward. Booker against Morris. And Booker kicks to Saric. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 6 assists in the game.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Millsap against Booker. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
How about the ability to adjust after the contact? Booker, the score in the and one.
And Devin Booker in the third year of that 5-year, $158 million contract, coming off his first All-Star selection and his most efficient scoring season. Man, it's hard to imagine what's coming next.
I think, Greg, he's desperate to make the playoffs, right? He's doing his part. He's improving on the defensive end. He's been an eye-popping scorer throughout the early part of his career. Now it's all about, can he create team success?
Just 5 on the clock, and they pick up 2. Millsap's got his first basket of the night.
Check out the footwork from Millsap. Rolls off the pick smooth and gets to his spot.
Booker against Morris. The drive by Booker. Saric passes to Johnson. Saric has the open look, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Saric has got 5 points now this quarter. And Morris has got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. Rejected by Booker. The Suns have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Nice step back to get it off.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Craig can't get it to go. The Nuggets have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6.
And Millsap is a team player, someone who is very willing to make the right pass to an open teammate.
Morris against Booker. Count that one.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Morris. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Well, the defense wants to keep the ball out of that area. Why? Because if it gets in there, most players are going to finish.
Here's Booker. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Johnson outside. And it falls over the rim and in. Denver calls timeout.
You know, couldn't agree more with this timeout. There are far too many turnovers to get any kind of offensive rhythm. You're just trying to mix things up here.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Devin Booker.
And the way he's made his mark with his work inside, he's just been a slasher tonight. Always moving, getting to the basket at will, and just seemingly taking advantage of a D that was reluctant to get in his way.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Suns.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Chris Paul.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Jokic with the bucket.
And this is where Jokic is most comfortable. The closer he is to the rim, the more effective he becomes.
Paul looking around. In, and his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor and looking for more.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And with Murray, you have an all-around scorer, someone who feels comfortable shooting from just about any spot on the court.
And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it.
Is a first.
All right, thank you, David. Short a rotation play. Nothing that they can't overcome, but it does shrink their margin for error just a bit.
Compensating for the absence of a key player can be difficult, but they've got to hold strong.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, we've got Hero, Iguodala out there with Jimmy Butler. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Dragic in at the point. And for Dallas, Maxi Kleber is out there with J.J. Redick. Then there's Richardson. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's Cauley Stein in at the center, locking down the middle. No good from Dragic. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. Well, this seems to be a game that could be very tactical, Greg. Both teams relying on execution in the half court.
And, Kevin, you're going to see a lot of ball movement and body movement, and you can't just stand around and watch one guy go to work. I think that puts so much pressure on the defense with how the game is played.
And an emphasis on coaching, too.
Yes.
And so here is Dallas following the score by Miami. The drive by Doncic. Can't cash in from close range. For Miami, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And Andre Iguodala with the slam.
Great floor awareness there by Jimmy Butler, sensing one of his guys is open and gets it to him.
Doncic against Butler. That one drops for him.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now here's Dragic. Pass to Adebayo. And that's good. And it's Dragic with the assist.
More and more comfortable facing up and knocking down jumpers. Bam Adebayo's game continues to grow.
And you talk about guys who play with that chip on their shoulder. Bam Adebayo has not forgotten he was cut from the U.S. national team in 2019.
And Greg, in fact, he told those close to him they will pay. A little extra motivation, fuel for the fire.
Here's Dragic after Luka Doncic's bucket. Back to Adebayo. Heat moving the ball around. 5 on the clock. Second shot opportunity. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Iguodala against Redick. From deep three-point range, it's hauled in by Hero.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
You see the intensity in Butler's eyes. When you give him room to run, look out.
And Doncic throws it down.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landing in. He wanted to make a statement.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now, here's Redick. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. That one's not going to go.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Here's Doncic after the Heat pick up 2. 1:09 left to play in the first. Redick up top. Floats one up. And Cauley Stein with the basket on the assist from Redick.
Got to stay honest on Redick's shot when he gets a screen, which is why he finds his teammates open thanks to additional space.
Dragic with it. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. 4-on-3 break. Here's Doncic. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told them, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Great vision. Boy, he can really pass it, and it turns out Doncic is all of that and more.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Doncic feeling it out. The pass to Cauley Stein. Doncic kicks to Redick. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Dragic. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And you love playing with a guy like JJ. The way he stretches the floor, it opens up everything for everybody.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He comes away with 11 points. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court for the Heat, we've got Kendrick Nunn. Bielitsa is out there with Achua. Then it's Trevor Ariza. And it's Strus in at the 3. The wide open look here for Porzingis. The three-pointer no good. The Heat shooting the ball really well in this game, 58%. Strus passes to Bielitsa. Here's Strus, guarded by Hardaway. Strus's shot is good.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Now Porzingis. A 3-ball. That shot missing. And it's Ariza with the ball for Miami. Achua, the pass to Bielitsa. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Burke, shot to stop the run, and he lays it up and in. Burke's got his first points of the night.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Passes to Strus. Over Brunson. And it's Strus missing.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Hardaway goes in with the putback. Rebound by Bielitsa. For Miami, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Achua, the pass to Nunn. Pass to Achua. Offensive rebound. Here's Strus. Brunson covering. Strus's shot is good. Strus has got the lead up to 4 now for Miami.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. It's stolen by Marjanovic. Here's Porzingis. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
And a little contact won't go a long way against Porzingis. What a display of physicality.
Nunn against Brunson. Nunn passes to Achua. Nunn can't get it to fall.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
Here's Porzingis. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Now, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important. And then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. Outside, Porzingis lets the three fly. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
To the wing right side. Strus passes to Nunn. 1:02 left in the second quarter. Pass to Bielitz. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Porzingis. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one is on Ariza.
At 7'3", Porzingis is almost impossible to guard, especially when he's focusing on trying to score.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Brunson against Nunn. Six on the shot clock. Can't get it to fall. And here's Porzingis for a 3. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for it. And
it's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He had 11 points and 1 rebound. And that.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
They've got Cauley Stein. Maxi Kleba is out there with J.J. Redick. Then there's Doncic, and it's Richardson in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read.
Trying to get open is Adebayo. Mavericks leading by 5.
It's sort of a hired gun. Redick's been a premier floor spacer in this league for a long time.
Listen to these numbers, GA, for his career. He has shot over 40% from 3. One season, he hit 47% from beyond the arc. And I can tell you, that is a tough mark to hit. And over the years, his incredible range has just become more and more valuable.
It's Redick on the wing. Beyond the arc. Bangs home the trifecta. Redick's got the lead up to 6 now for the Mavs.
Whenever Redick skies up for a three-pointer, you just think it's going in. He is as efficient as they come.
Wasted no time on that one. Iguodala's got 7 points.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Doncic with the bucket.
3 out of 4 coming out of the half, showing good execution on the offensive end.
Rockets the pass to Iguodala. Shoots from the right block. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. He's got 9. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Butler against Doncic. Kicks to Richardson. Redick for 3. Dallas keeping it alive. A fresh 14.
And with his vertical reach, you expect Cauley-Stein to be a factor on the offensive glass.
Butler deciding where to go with it. The pass to Adebayo over Cauley-Stein. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. The difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's always existed. And the reality is this. You become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
Continues to develop as a playmaker. It's nice to see Tyler Hero create for others.
Doncic outside. He dishes it to Richardson. Out of bounds. Miami takes possession.
Careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment in this league. That's the result.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
And he's all over that shot, has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
Turn around.
Butler against Kleba. Butler passes to Adebayo. Good on the bucket. Adebayo's got 4 points in the quarter.
For his career, Bam's shooting a high percentage from the field because he typically takes good shots.
Passes it to Richardson. It's Redick on the wing. A minute 20 left in the third quarter. Rebound by the Heat.
His inability to make shots has not brought this team down. That shows you their resourcefulness.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
The Heat have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
Well, he was a champion in Italy. We see what Dragic has done in the NBA. He's had a solid career, and he's still evolving.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
And the rejection by Cauley-Stein.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley-Stein, a presence defensively.
Here's Doncic. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
The Mavericks shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And so Adebayo will bring it up for the Miami Heat. A 2-point game.
Terrific dime from Hero, showing how versatile he can be.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And it's Doncic missing. For Miami, they've gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. Doncic against Butler. Outside Dragic. Fires the 3. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Iguodala. And that one released in time, but no good.
And that stifling defense of Cauley-Stein.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. Right back after this break. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And the Heat shooting an efficient 53% from the field. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth. They've got Iguodala. Dragic is out there with Hero. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Adebayo in at center. Timeout called the Heat. For some changes. Cauley Stein, he's checked in for Hardaway. Redick comes in for Trey Burke. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Jalen Brunson. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Erik Spoelstra had some words for his team. This is still a close game, and he told his guys, we're not far away. We can still get this one. If we seize the moment, we can walk away with the win. Guys.
Achua, the pass to Strus. Kicks it out to Ariza. There's the three. Nunn picks up the loose ball, but he was in the backcourt. They'll give it up.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you've got to protect the ball.
Here's Doncic. Banked in off the glass. Doncic has got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the man.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he finish.
Ariza no luck. The Mavericks leading. Here's Porzingis with fast break chance. Basket counts.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Porzingis has gone 4 of 8 from the field. Pass to Nunn. Goes up from the top of the key, and it's off the back rim. No good.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
And Doncic gets it to go.
Guys, you never know what you'll see when you're watching Luka Doncic. His offensive creativity is through the roof.
Kicks it out to Ariza, and J.J. Redick picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Ariza goes in, and the layup's good off the glass.
And gliding to the rim there. Ariza looking graceful on that move.
Doncic outside. Outside, Porzingis. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
And the Heat call time here. And Miami going with a whole new group out there. Dragic against Doncic. Dragic kicks to Adebayo. He's off from 17 feet. Mavericks leading by 6. Here's Porzingis. He doesn't hit that one. Excellent D here by Iguodala. Here's Butler. Nice D from Doncic. For Dallas, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Porzingis against Iguodala. Left side, Redick. 6 to shoot. 3-pointer. Offensive rebound. The Heat trail by 6. Outside, Dragic. Back to Iguodala. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And a big basket for Iggy. He is just a calm presence in key moments.
Here's Doncic. Lays it up off the glass. Doncic has got the lead back up to 6 now for the man.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up. You need a big basket, you turn to Jimmy Butler. He's the first option in their offense.
Outside, Redick. From the arc. Drains the three-pointer.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
Here's Hero, covered by Reddick. Yep, it goes, and the Dallas lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Hero.
Gotta like this. Tyler Hero finding a way to come up huge.
Reddick surveying the D. Puts it up. Again, the Mavericks score.
And Reddick taking a turn, initiating some offense there. Working that pick and roll to perfection.
Doncic against Dragic. Pass to Autobahn. And the rejection by Cauley Stein. Porzingis against Iguodala. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
And at 7-3, Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities. Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Reddick inside the line. Cauley Stein. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Cauley Stein's got the lead up to 10 now for Dallas.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Hero passes to Autobahn. The wing jumper off target. 16 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's Marjanovic, and he banks in the layup. And now a 12-point Dallas lead.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight. For the latest DA, it's all yours.
Kevin, thanks very much. Last season, LeBron James set a career high.
Always looking to bring his guys with him. Thanks, David. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Drummond in at the 5 spot. And for Denver, Michael Porter's out there with Aaron Gordon, and it's Nikola Jokic. Then there's Murray, and it's Barton in at the 2-guard spot. And both these coaches, Chris tonight, have plenty of options on their benches. Depth, a big part of what these teams do well.
Yeah, most great teams in the league, Kevin, have fantastic 6th and 7th options. I mean, depth means so much during the regular season.
And that one's good by Davis.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell-Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, even a slight movement is going to catch a ref's eye. I mean, they're trained to focus on that.
Now here's LeBron. And the dunk by LeBron.
That's just great persistence from James. Solid at fighting through contact on his way to the rack.
Jokic draws the double. Pass to Gordon. Over Caldwell-Pope. Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
Nice job clearing some space out under the boards and setting himself up there for the putback.
And not just any old putback, Clark, but a big, big foul. Now here's Caldwell-Pope. And here is Drummond. Down low, and so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense.
And for Jokic, a slow start to last season, came in heavy, lost over 20 pounds as he played his way into shape, and boy, did he come on strong down the stretch.
To the inside, outside for Caldwell-Pope. Lakers passing it around. Davis goes back up, and it's blocked by Gordon.
No, I wouldn't test Gordon. With that vertical and length, please try someone else.
Here's Jokic. Again, the Nuggets score. Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is never going to be the most explosive athlete, but some have questioned his conditioning, even his motor. What do you see?
I mean, the crazy thing is, even with those questions, he regularly puts up box scores we haven't seen in half a century. But to win it all, you've got to leave no stone unturned. And I think for a young player, he's got to make more of a commitment to his body. And I think we will see that in time.
Here's Murray after the basket by Los Angeles. And that one drops.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
James looking around. And the shot is good. LeBron's got 6.
Oh, he's just super efficient when he's close to the rim. James is like a master at knowing which way to take it.
Murray against LeBron. Murray outside. Clock at 6. Barton finds Jokic. Over Davis. And it's Jokic missing.
The setup's good. That's the shot they're looking for, but you can't get them all to go.
That puts them in the lead. He's got 8.
You can't give James a lane to the basket. He's exceptionally quick at attacking on the drive.
And then Gordon with the dunk.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Porter against LeBron. Davis in the corner. They get the rebound. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Denver. Barton dishes to Gordon. Barton passes to Gordon. Murray outside. And it's Murray with the jam.
And the amazing athleticism of Murray just taking off towards the rim for the jam.
James outside. And the dunk by James.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Now, here's Jokic. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Lakers have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's LeBron to the middle. And Drummond kicks to Caldwell Pope. On the wing, Davis. Back to James. That's in there. Davis with the assist. LeBron's got 12.
Well, with as much defensive attention as AD gets, the passing lanes will be open for him, and those are the passes he needs to make.
And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, Kev, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me. You can't get that one to fall. What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for Denver. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We come back.
Southwest, I mean, you need to put your...
Greg, there are areas of Jokic's game where he probably is the best in the world.
I can't think of a center with better floor vision or better passing ability. His positioning, his angles, his ability to use his size to maximize effectiveness, all at an elite level.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've been watching, guys, with the Nuggets, what are you seeing out there?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, how many coaches say, we want to start fast? Now, let's see if they can maintain that intensity.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So on the floor for Denver, Gordon out there with Porter. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Nikola Jokic, and it's Murray in at the 1 spot. Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Morris into the lane. McGee with the block.
And when we mentioned McGee's outstanding length, well, there, you saw what he did. He used that to swat the shot.
The shot's good. Now, here is Morris. Out left to the wing. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Oh, you know what it is, one play at a time. That's got to be the mindset, especially in such a tight game.
Caruso looking for an opening. McGee with the block, and they're able to recover. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which the... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Caruso, covered by Morris. The reverse, trying to get open is Kuzma. And Morris with the lay-in. Morris has got 4 points this quarter. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now, and in your eyes, There are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's three guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from three, and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those three guys can all hit pull-ups and step-backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the three guys, I think, that create the most havoc when you start talking about having to guard the three-point line. Well, you know, teams look for +6s, players whose wingspans exceed their height by a half foot. Montrezl Harrell is a 6'7" player with a 7'4" wingspan. If you're struggling with the math, ladies and gentlemen, that's a +9.
Morris looking over the floor, and it's good for two. Morris has got the lead up to 3 now for the Nuggets. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. And between his length and his athleticism, Montrezl Harrell well-suited for that role of small ball center, Greg, in today's NBA.
Yeah, I mean, he's fearless. Even giving up a few pounds, a few inches, he'll go right at you, and making steady improvements as a rebounder year over year.
Matthews into the lane, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Lakers shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight, and he makes the first. Both free throws good from Matthews.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Morris outside, and stolen by Harrell. And here we go with Morris running it up the court. Paul Millsap with the rebound. Denver leading by 3. Morris outside. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Morris against Millsap. Morris looking over the floor. Pass to Harrell. McGee with the block. And now the Nuggets fast break. Morris with the ball. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first half. Caruso, the pass to Morris. And now the Nuggets fast break. Pass to Harrison. On the wing, Morris. Here's McGee. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Montrezl Harrell.
At this point of his career, McGee knows who he is, a hustler, an energy guy who uses his athleticism to his advantage.
Well, there are a few players in the league that can match McGee's athleticism. I mean, his whole career, he's been a class above with his speed and leaping. He'll make the most of it on both ends of the court.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
You know, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Murray surveying the D. Inside, here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And so that's the end of the first. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Jamal Murray had a huge first quarter. He had 9 points and 2 assists. And that does it for our...
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. What can you say? LeBron James, what an impressive effort today.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
So for the Lakers right now, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Caldwell Pope out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Drummond in at the center. And it's Murray penetrating. Pulls up. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. Only one man back on D. The finish, and LeBron throws it down.
I love the way James moves in transition. He's relentless and determined.
Here's Murray up on top. He's got 9. That's no good. It's his second miss. He's made 4. Their offense has been great here.
Yeah, the ball movement has been terrific, and they've kept the defense off balance.
Whether he's driving, posting up, firing from deep, you know LeBron has it all. He's been a fantastic evening for him.
Jokic inside. Davis is on it. That one falls. Jokic has got 10.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior.
Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Wow. Oh, you love how fierce James is, a ferocious dunk artiste.
The pass to Jokic. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
His teammates keep getting him the ball in his favorite spots. He's done a lot for his shooting percentage.
Porter with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. And that one's good. By Porter.
And a smooth shooting stroke off the catch. Porter clearly excels in those situations.
On the wing, James. Guarded by Porter. Barton against Caldwell Pope. Drummond trying to get himself free. And with that, the Denver lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Anthony Davis.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Murray kicks to Jokic. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Nobody near Schroeder, and that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Davis has got his 3rd assist on the night. Murray with it now, guarded by Schroeder. And Murray, here we go. And it's sent back by Drummond.
And Drummond, a fearsome defensive presence. I mean, he can put you on your heels.
7 lead changes now, and we're just in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan. And at last season's trade deadline, Andre Drummond traded away basically for a 2nd-round pick. A shockingly low return for a guy who was once considered a franchise player.
And Drummond kicks to Davis. Here's LeBron. Oh, wow!
Nice! James is effective at getting near the basket. Always look to dunking it home.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Murray against James. 6 on the shot clock. Murray, the pass to Jokic. They can't stop the run with that one.
I love to see the defense exhibit some passion in protecting the rim right there.
And it's James missing.
Look, they say there are no easy finishes in the NBA, but that should be easy.
The drive by Jokic. Outside for Murray. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Things can turn around in a hurry. can't they? The last quarter, he was lights out. All of a sudden, nothing's dropped.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
And the D has no answer for Murray, just absolutely ferocious at attacking the basket.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The agility, the instincts, the power. I mean, James remains a dominant figure on both ends of the floor.
Denver calls timeout. Look at LeBron James. He's really been playing well.
Now, he's been a force inside. If they don't commit more bodies down low, he's going to keep destroying them in the paint.
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. And so they foul intentionally. Los Angeles calls timeout. So both teams making some changes here. The Nuggets trail by 5. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Murray kicks to Jokic. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Sometimes he seems to be indestructible with the finishes he can make. Jokic is a force down low.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And there's the foul against Denver. The Lakers have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. What a quarter that saw them generate a great comeback effort and are now out in front with momentum behind them. And we'll be back with you shortly. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. They've got quarters. Jokic is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Murray in at the 1. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Here's Murray up on top. And it's Murray with the jam.
Gotta feel comfortable when Murray is working the pick and roll. His shooting, speed, and passing all are next level.
The kick out to Matthews. And it's Denver with the rebound. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Yeah, just trying to keep the momentum now. And that's easier said than done.
Kuzma outside. A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone right now. Harrell trying to free himself up. But they'll get another chance. Morris passes to Harrell. Here's Matthews. It counts, and the foul. It's going to be on Jokic.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint. We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Mike Malone had some words for his team during the break. He said, we've got to pick it up right here, right now. If we're going to win this game, we have to take control. This is the time. Kevin.
Denver calls timeout. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. The Nuggets trail. Murray outside. And it's Murray with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
LeBron against Porter. And James throws it down hard.
You can't afford to let James get any separation. He's a terrific shooter off the screen.
For Denver, they've gotten all three of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. For three, Murray, and it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Porter against LeBron. And the dunk by LeBron. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. He feeds it to Gordon. And that one is good. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
Boy, they needed that one, and Gordon delivers. His productive habits really paying off there.
LeBron against Porter. Over Jokic, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
He hits the first one, and that ties the game up. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives them the lead.
Yeah, critical that he's able to convert there. Now they've taken the lead.
For Denver, they've gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. LeBron against Murray. 6 to shoot. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Murray's got 9 points in the quarter.
And the competitive nature of Murray making all the difference there, doing everything he can to rally his team.
Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And the technical free throw is good.
A lot of pressure on that free throw after the technical. Great job to bury it and tie this thing all up.
The drive by James. Look at that.
Come on, James has made plenty of these shots during his career. He embraces the pressure.
Nuggets have gotten absolutely red hot shooting the ball here in the fourth. A perfect 6 for 6. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Here's LeBron, and James throws it down.
Oh, you got to love the poise of James, a master at executing in clutch situations.
Murray outside. And it's Murray with the jam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. That's off as well, so he misses both. For Denver, they've gone 7 of 7 from the field to start the final quarter. What an amazing start. It's stolen by Davis. And here comes the break. On up the court, and it's Drummond with the jam.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
And really, Murray is so crafty at getting contact on his drives, just fearless going to the hole.
Both good from the line that time.
As confident as it gets at the line. He wants to be up there in the tight ball game.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. A 2-point game. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
They get what they want out of that trip. Now a 2-possession game.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 4. 36 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, LeBron James.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
Murray, the pass to Gordon. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth.
A tremendous display of poise from Gordon. Refused to let the moment get too big.
Davis against Murray. Davis dishes to James. Davis kicks it over to Schroeder. Back to James. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
And it's a wrap. Any chance they may have had for a comeback just went out the window with those free throws.
And so it's the Lakers who come out on top here. All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. special talent indeed. David, thank you. So here's Miami's starting group. They've got Jimmy Butler. Dragic is out there with Hero. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Oladipo in its small forward. And for Phoenix, Bridges out there with Jay Crowder. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Carter. And it's Ayton in at the 5 down low. Lots of speed and athleticism on the floor tonight, Brent. What do you think could determine the outcome?
Well, if guys are going to play fast, Kevin, and guys are going to be up in the air, it's going to come down to very solid decision-making to see who it is that separates themselves in this one.
Here's Butler. He can't get that one. Good work defensively by Crowder. Suns on offense. It's a three-point game. Ayton, the pass to Crowder. Shot clock at 6. And Crowder flattens it in.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Butler. And the rejection by Ayton.
Oh, man, it's 7-1. Not a good idea to challenge Ayton there.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Can they get it? Here's Butler. Pass to Adebayo. Bridges with the steal. And Chris Paul the bucket on the assist by Carter. Paul's got his second basket of the night.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Dragic kicks to Adebayo. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And every bit of the body control right there for Adebayo out there, going right through the contact.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. The Suns have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Paul dishes to Ayton. And here we go. It's Butler. Here's Oladipo. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Now, Oladipo was the most improved player in 2018, his first season with the Indiana Pacers, after being the second pick in the 2013 draft.
Oladipo hits them both. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Paul passes to Ayton. Now Bridges. And Adebayo sends it back.
Are we sure that Bam's not wearing a watch out there? Perfect timing. We wasted absolutely no time getting the ball up the floor. Great instincts in transition.
The shot's good from Paul. Paul's got his third basket of the night right there.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Paul against Dragic. Passes it to Adebayo. Back to Dragic. It's rebounded by Paul.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
1:39 left in the first quarter of the game. 6 to shoot. Here's Ayton, and he converts the layup.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Boy, that was a momentum killer to start last season, wasn't it? Great 25-game suspension for DeAndre Ayton.
And he sprained his ankle in his return game. The Suns at full strength, able to win some games. He's obviously a huge part of their future.
Here's Paul. After the made shot from Goran Dragic, Paul with the ball. Now defended by Adebayo.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
Feels like Jimmy Butler is getting better on how he finds the open teammates, really elevating his playmaking skills.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And as impressive as the numbers were for Jimmy Butler in the bubble, they don't begin to tell the whole story. He was hitting clutch shots for the Heat during that run in the postseason.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. .54 seconds left in the first quarter. Out to Saric. Launches it. Kept alive. Pass to Craig. Dishes it to Galloway. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Suns need to get a shot off to the left wing. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Now here's Butler. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
Well, whether the shots are wide open or contested, he is just having no luck right now, guys, with anything.
Here's Booker. The lead is 2. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Jimmy Butler.
Devin Booker knows he's going to get the defense's attention right there, so he relies on being a little bit nimble to get the shot off. Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
The second effort. Got a piece of it. And we reached the end of the first quarter. Phoenix ahead, up by 4. And back with the start of the second. And if you're wondering whether players watch the standings, check out this clip from Chris Paul.
One thing we have to do is stop comparing ourselves.
You know, Greg, he makes a great point. Even when you have mostly the same guys, every season is different.
And if you're a coach, it'll give you gray hairs trying to preach that to your players. Many guys don't believe it until they're in it and then have to dig themselves out of a hole.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
On the court for Miami here in the second, Jimmy Butler is out there with Oladipo. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Dragic, and it's Hero in at the 2-guard spot. And Miami going with a whole new group out there. In the corner, it's Robinson. Out to the right wing. Bielitsa passes to Achua. Shoots from the block. Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Bielitsa.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score. Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
The pass to Achua. None against Booker. Outside Robinson. Pass to Bielitsa. Shoots it up. Up again. It's good on the putback.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Passes it to Saric. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. And he gets it to go. Saric has got 4 points this quarter. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
Man, there's so many guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table. But in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. Nunn looking around to the paint. It's Bielitsa. Good D by Johnson. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Phoenix. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
It's his first trip to the line.
2 shots.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Booker against Nunn. Nunn against Booker. Now here's Nunn. He's covered closely, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Kicks it out to Booker. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Booker's got the lead up to 9 now for the Suns. The Heat have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Here's Nunn, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Nunn passes to Achua. Back to Nunn. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. So the wing on the left. Charge has the open look. Rebound by the Heat.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
The dunk by Achua.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. And the Suns call time.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under.
There's 45 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's Paul. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
Well, right now the defense completely uncomfortable in guarding pick and rolls with Chris Paul. He loves to dice up the D in those sets.
Nunn, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Gives the team such a great element having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
The Heat trail by 5. Now here's Nunn. 8 points for him. Paul with the steal.
How about the reaction time on that pass? Quick. And what good work there to get in the way of it.
Well, great instincts of Paul there. Solid at creating havoc in the open court and then coming up with the steal.
That shot misses. And so it's Phoenix heading to the... All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. For the Suns, the first quarter was pretty even. They had a 4-point advantage at the end of the period. Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters. Just disrupting everything.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he wanted to do out there. Everyone he guarded looked uncomfortable.
We've got Carter. Bridges out there with Jay Crumb. Then there's Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Monty Williams. Pass to Ayton. Back to Paul. To the middle. And Ayton throws it down.
Quickness of Chris Paul dicing up the defense with his superb passing off the screen.
The Heat trail by 7.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a walking double-double. This guy has a huge physical advantage on the nights that he's playing other bigs, whether that's by his size or his ability to run the floor. And if he comes out with an aggressive mentality, he could really punish some teams throughout the course of a regular season.
Down low, it's stolen by Adebayo. One-on-one here. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Adebayo's got 7 points.
You see the offense coming around for Adebayo. Entered the league with raw skills, but he's had the benefit of great coaching.
And some think that Ayton has a chance to be in a class with some of the great big men we've seen, be it Ewing or Robinson, Hakeem. I mean, those are very lofty standards. Grant, how does he get there?
It's a great question. I think when you talk about it, Kevin, you got to look at the defensive end. And those names that you just mentioned on a nightly basis were a force behind anybody on the perimeter. When they came into that house, it was defended. Ayton gets there, he's got a big opportunity.
Oladipo dishes to Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
Oladipo playing a couple years at point guard in Orlando when he started his career, showing off his passing ability there.
Butler against Paul. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
And there's the foul on Jay Crowder. That'll be his second foul of the game. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Dragic against Paul. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Dragic.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Butler against Paul. Inside, Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
The coaching staff has to like that as he picks apart the defense there in the pick and roll play.
Oladipo taking his time here. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Phoenix leading by 6. Paul outside. Makes it off the glass. Paul's got 4 this quarter. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. There's the pass to Bridges. To the inside. And that one's good, Ayton. Ayton's got 8 points.
Well, he passes to the wide open man. Bridges developing some team chemistry.
Dragic against Paul. And it's Dragic off the drive. First trip to the line for him here. And that one falls for Dragic.
Well, when it comes to free throws, Dragic is just money from the line.
Both free throws good from Dragic. The Suns leading. Booker, right side. That one good for 2. Booker's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
58 seconds left to play in the 3rd. Here's Hero. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Back to Adebayo. And this is his 2nd trip to the line in the game. And the first one at the line is good.
You wonder just what it is that's next for Bam, as he's shown incredible improvement in a very short amount of time as one of the more versatile bigs in the league.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And Booker kicks to Saric. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. He has 6.
I feel like for Saric, that is his comfort zone. He makes the defense pay for not paying attention to him.
We've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. And there's the call on Dario Saric. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. The Heat have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
Tyler Hero's assimilation into the NBA was pretty smooth, as he went from Kentucky in the system in which he got to run around off screens and shoot the ball to one that allowed him to do that in his rookie season. That's given him a lot of confidence.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. No good from Booker. Here's Hero, and he jams it with authority.
In a flash, Tyler Hero makes his way to the inside. Nice use of his athleticism.
Johnson, wide open, he fires. Misses the shot. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Suns lead by 4. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. The Heat trail by 4, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. And for Miami, look at who they've got out there. They've got Oladipo. Jimmy Butler is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's Dragic, and it's Hero in at the 2. And Booker kicks to Saric. Can't hit that one. And it's Miami the other way. And there's the call on Dario Saric. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And the Heat going with the whole new group on the floor. And here's Nunn. To the middle, it's Bielitsa. It's good. This game is all even.
Yeah, Bielitsa pushing right through the contact that time.
They've shared the load offensively.
And guys, they put the defense on their heels. You can see right now they're trying to react, and that's what you want when you're in a rhythm offensively.
Good ball movement here by Miami. Strus passes to Bielitsa, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Bielitsa's got the lead up to 2 now for the Heat.
Well, Bielitsa is a weapon because of his efficiency from out there.
And here's Booker from the arc. Here's Saric. It's deflected. Out of bounds. Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. And Booker kicks to Saric. Shot clock at 5. Here's Craig, guarded by Robinson. Craig, good.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Here's Nunn. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
To the paint. Whoops, they pick off the pass. In transition, here comes Miami. That one doesn't drop. Good D by Booker. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. Trailing by 2. Here's Johnson. That's good. And so Galloway with the assist.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Now a timeout called by Miami.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Bam Adebayo.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
During that break, Eric Spoelstra had some words for his team. This is a close game, as you know, but he sounded extremely confident. He told the players, don't let up now, fellas. This is when we make our move. Right now. Kevin?
Here's Hero, defended by Carter. Adebayo with the bucket. And that's 13 points for Bam Adebayo.
Hero knowing about the whens and the wheres for an assist.
Butler against Paul. The kick out to Crowder. The feed now to Ayton. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
Assertive from Ayton, wanting to score often and then forcing the D right there at his size to foul him.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 1. And so he makes both from the line.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Oladipo outside. And the rejection by Ayton. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. He feeds it to Crowder. They now take the lead. And the Suns lead by 2.
A clutch play there. No reason to risk the jumper when you can get to the rack.
And no reason to settle in that situation. If they're going to give that up, he's going to take all of it.
Here's Adebayo. Oladipo against Bridges. Oladipo misses. Suns have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the 4th quarter. Paul kicks to Ayton. Back to Paul. 56 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Money!
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Ball against Dragic. Changes up. It counts! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
With time in this one running out, Goran Dragic shows some guts, taking and making a shot.
Paul passes to Bridges. Nails the triple.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Paul passes to Carter. Back to Paul. Out to the right wing. Bridges, no one around him. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
So it's Phoenix picking up the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy. It might indeed, David. Well said. Thank you for that report. Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Drummond in at the center position. And for the Mavericks, Powell is out there with Willie Cauley-Stein. Then there's Richardson. Then there's J.J. Redick. And it's Doncic in at the 3, the small forward. And Caldwell-Pope gets the basket.
I think Caldwell-Pope has done a nice job developing into a legit deep ball threat.
Doncic against James. And Doncic, here we go.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And it's Schroeder in the corner. And Drummond kicks to LeBron. Doncic with the steal. And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way.
How about that? Redick showing the same kind of accuracy on that pass as he has on his three-point shots, which is quite remarkable. That's how you drop a dime, though.
Now here's James. Fast break, Dallas. Here's Doncic. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Boy, he is looking confident. I love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
LeBron against Doncic. And James throws it down.
LeBron James knows the meaning of the word layup, but he's much more interested in throwing it down when he can.
You know, even though LeBron doesn't go 100% every minute of every game in the season, GA, he still knows when to turn it on.
And for someone at his age, that is something you have to know how to do. You can see when LeBron kicks it into that next gear. Can't keep it on all the time, but he's still able to take over when he needs to.
Now here's LeBron. He kicks to Drummond. Left side, Davis. No good that time. Nice D from Doncic. Redick passes to Cauley-Stein. Richardson outside. Doncic against Davis. Doncic with the bucket. Doncic has got 6.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Now here's Caldwell-Pope. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Okay, a really difficult cover, especially in these screen and rolls. I mean, Caldwell-Pope is fantastic with his creativity.
And Doncic, here we go. No good that time. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Here's Davis. Again, Los Angeles.
Davis, such a terror in the open court with his size and speed. That's a really lethal combination.
Here's Doncic. Great D that time from Davis.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
James outside. And it goes down 2 points.
You know, LeBron James is so strong and able to finish through contact because of it. You've got to wrap him up. You've got to get him before he gets that ball up in the shooting motion, because contact other than that doesn't bother him.
So it's Richardson with the jam.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Now here's James. He dishes it to Drummond. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the... Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Caldwell Pope, a great 1-2 punch, beautiful pass and nasty jam.
You know, with AD's improved court awareness, when guys on his team get open, he'll find them.
Doncic passes to Redick. 24 seconds left here in the first quarter. The tray. Cauley Stein kicks to Redick. 5 to shoot. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Superior focus from the journeyman there. I mean, Redick adept at staying with his shot through contact on the drive.
Here's LeBron. 6 points for him. Uses the glass to finish the layup. LeBron's got 8 points.
Boy, LeBron's so strong, so athletic, so smart. I mean, a bunch of his points come when he's driving full speed downhill, and he's impossible to stop.
And we'll be right back after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Lakers.
Great hustle defensively through the first half, contesting everything and racking up the block shots.
Another big aspect of their game tonight has been the fast break, transition opportunities. They're really keeping it up-tempo so far.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Caldwell Pope, and it's Drummond in at the center, locking down the middle.
Once Porzingis gets some momentum, just get out of the way.
The drive by James and finished off by LeBron.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
Porzingis feeling it out a bit. Pass to Hardaway. And he gets the bucket. Hardaway's got his first bucket of the night. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Theus, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mentions. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by.
But only if you grind hard enough to get yourself in tight before the shot goes up, guys. You got to get your work done before the shot is attempted.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. Here's Caruso. Brunson covering. Here's Caruso. Here's Harrell. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Porzingis.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there. Just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Mavericks trailed by 5. Runs in the pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Man, I like how close Porzingis gets to the rim. I mean, he knows when he's this deep, the defense really has no chance to keep him from dunking.
Well, coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it, already an all-star. But you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little more often when a teammate has a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
Guys, Wesley Matthews is a pure shooter, a long-range bomber who also plays lockdown defense on the perimeter. That's a heck of a combination.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Outside Matthews. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis.
Tell you what, Porzingis showing great timing as the anchor of the defense there.
Pass to Caruso. Back to Kuzma. Feeds it to Harold. Trying to get open is Kuzma. And that'll be the Lakers as it goes out of bounds. Lakers retain possession. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Mavericks trail by 4. Hardaway finds Burke. Outside, Porzingis. Rebound the Lakers. Hardaway with the steal. Inside, here's Marjanovic. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
The Mavericks have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. The Lakers have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Down low, here's Harold. Porzingis with the block. And it's all evened up. Porzingis has got 8 points.
Boy, that is grown man ammonia strength from Porzingis there. How can defenders stop that?
Matthews scanning the floor. Over to the left wing. Passes to Caruso. Just 5 on the clock. The dish to Harold from outside the arc. The shot that time not on target. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. And Porzingis, here we go. So they take the lead.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in the first half.
They've established their presence in the paint tonight. Also, a lot of their scoring to this point coming from down low.
1:04 left in the first half of basketball. Looking to end the run. Los Angeles with another miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
You know, guys, this is the danger Porzingis poses in the open floor. He's excellent at getting to his spots.
Here's Harold, and Harold slams it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Here's Porzingis. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Caruso. They grab their own miss. The shot will not fall. Now here's Burke. He's covered by Matthews. Burke can't get it to go. Here's Morris. And Morris throws it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings. There was no stopping Kristaps Porzingis in the first half. He ended up with 15 points, 4. And that does it for our half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Porzingis having a dominant impact in this game.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
They've got Richardson. Doncic out there with Powell. Then it's Willie Cauley-Stein, and it's Redick in at point guard. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. Doncic outside. And Doncic throws it down.
Boy, Doncic so crafty and good at using screens and being effective in screening situations. He's a true scorer and playmaker.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
A high motor keeps Drummond engaged defensively. He doesn't want to let any shots go in.
The signature bucket for him on that possession. They can get themselves in front quickly with a few more like that.
Doncic against LeBron. Shooting foul. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And, guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Schroeder against Redick from downtown. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Redick's got 6. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant, and Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being.
Boy, showing you some power there, fellas. I mean, nice to see Doncic get up and drop it in with force that time.
Caldwell Pope against Richardson. Caldwell Pope dishes to Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Good positioning that time from AD, working the pick and roll beautifully.
And for everything that Anthony Davis does on the floor, you can't forget about his defense. Still an elite-level defender, guards multiple positions, and turns away a number of shots.
And the dunk by James.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And Doncic, here we go.
Well, you can't let Doncic have these types of opportunities, guys. When you aren't close to him, this is what happens.
LeBron outside. Unable to get that one. Cauley Stein with the defensive effort. And Davis gets a lot of blocks without getting in foul trouble. About a 1-to-1 ratio for him in his career.
Incredible. And he's done a great job of learning how to go straight up, playing vertical. Gets blocks, but doesn't get pulled out of position. Does everything you want from a defensive anchor.
LeBron against Doncic. James, the pass to Davis. James kicks it over to Schroeder. Lakers working the ball around now. Floats one. Here's Drummond. Trying to get open as Davis. It's another look. And another shot. And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Drummond.
Oh, a really nice job to take what the defense was giving him there.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And here's Doncic from the arc. It's Drummond with the rebound. For Los Angeles, they've gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. And LeBron throws it down.
And, you know, you come to expect this type of play from LeBron. I mean, he's relentless when he's in attack mode.
Doncic feeling it out. Inside, out. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Los Angeles calls timeout. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
You know, that defense is helpless right now. I mean, he's got their number, and he knows it.
Stolen by Brunson. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back to the action after this word. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So the Lakers 5 right now. We've got Montrezl Harrell. Markieff Morris is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Matthews, and it's Caruso in at the point guard position.
Matthews has a nice feel, guys, for when a teammate has a clean look, gets him the ball.
Here's Porzingis. And no good. But close in that one, so he'll shoot two. It's going to go on Markieff Morris.
And known as a tremendous shooter for his size, Porzingis wasn't quite as accurate last season, which surprised some people.
Yeah, and you know, Greg, some people would automatically assume that because Doncic attracts so much attention that Porzingis would get more wide open looks. But you got to remember, Porzingis missed a full season and was coming off an injury and needed to reacclimate himself to NBA gameplay. So that takes usually a season plus another season before you're all the way back.
Harrell against Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Boy, Porzingis is a very impressive all-around scorer, and every year it seems as though he's taking on more of the offensive load.
Timeout called the Lakers. It's been quite a game for Porzingis.
He's really taking it to him inside. They got to find a way to slow him down.
A different look for Dallas. Cauley Stein, he's checked in for Burke. Luka Doncic comes in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And J.J. Redick is subbed in for Jalen Brunson. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during that last timeout, I listened to Frank Vogel talk to his team. He said, this is where we make our move. This game's going to come down to big plays. Whichever team makes them is going to come out of here with the win. Kevin, we know what side he's on.
It's Schroeder with the drive. And Davis puts it in.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
On the wing, Doncic. Great D that time from Davis.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Schroeder outside to take the lead. The rebound by Marjanovic. Marjanovic has got his fourth rebound in this one. And it's Doncic. That time on the assist from Cauley Stein.
Doncic showing you his ability to finish. I really respect his aggressiveness in taking it to the hoop and handling contact.
James in the post. Marjanovic on him, and that goes out of bounds. Last touch by Cauley Stein. James in the post. Guarded by Doncic. James dishes to Davis. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
There are very few that can handle and battle with Davis inside. I mean, he's got Really tremendous strength and agility and a nice touch.
And here's Redick. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. The lead is 2. Porzingis against Caldwell Pope. And Porzingis, here we go. And the dunk. By Porzingis.
Great execution by Porzingis, showing you he can get it done in the clutch.
Here's James. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to go on Willie Cauley-Stein.
The magnitude of the moment not lost on LeBron James. He knows they needed a bucket there, and he's going to get it for them.
Porzingis kicks to Marjanovic. Up top, Doncic. James covering, and Doncic throws it down.
Doncic not afraid of the moment, actually embraces the spotlight. This guy steps up big when needed most.
LeBron can't get it to go. Mavericks leading by 4. And Porzingis, here we go. 2 points, that one goes. Porzingis has got 8 points here in this quarter.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let up in it either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand. Nothing like being assertive and aggressive in critical spots. KCP coming through for his team.
Doncic against LeBron. And Doncic, here we go. And the shot goes in. Doncic has got 16 points here in the second half.
Doncic is able to blow by opponents and make them pay. Even though he's not the greatest athlete, he's sneaky quick.
They get it back. Drummond passes to Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
AD staring him down and letting him know this ain't over yet.
Mavericks have gotten it done so far from the field here in the fourth, going 6 for 7. Up top, Doncic. James cover to the paint. Here's Cauley-Stein. It drops.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Left side, Davis. Dishes to Drummond. Back to Davis. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Schroeder finds Davis. Clock at 6. It's rebounded by Dallas. Basket here, and this game may be all over.
Yeah, but the main priority, Kevin, has to be taking care of the basketball and using the clock. Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Schroeder passes to Davis. Shoots over Marjanovic. That doesn't go either for Davis. And Porzingis, here we go. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there, go get it.
So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Carter in at the shooting guard position. And for Denver, we've got Gordon. Will Barton is out there with Murray. Then it's Porter. And it's McGee in at the center, filling out the middle. Now here's Paul to the inside. And Ayton the bucket on the assist by Paul.
Court vision, intellect, basketball IQ, the masterful distributor that is Chris Paul.
Murray outside. Crowder with the steal. Here's Ayton. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Murray following the basket by DeAndre Ayton. And it's Murray with the jam.
And the amazing athleticism of Murray just taking off towards the rim for the jam.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. And he drops it in from the low post.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
Murray with it. Now guarded by Crowder. Murray, good.
And the confidence from Murray. Just so efficient from the interior.
Paul against Murray. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
And it's Murray penetrating. To the middle. Here's McGee. And the rejection by Ayton.
That's an encouraging sign for sure. Boy, when DeAndre Ayton is hustling and focused, he can send it back with the best of them.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
And then Gordon with the dunk.
Well, the agility, the mobility, the speed of Aaron Gordon in the fast break, just such a tough cover.
Well, you can't help but think of the dunk contest robbery with Aaron Gordon. Didn't receive max points on some of his dunks that clearly deserved it. Said he's done with the event after the last go, and I can't say I blame him.
Paul from deep three-point land, and it's off from three-point range.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Crowder with the steal. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Takes a three. Drills it from outside. And with the dunk contest and Aaron Gordon, some of the dunks he pulled off, Greg, were outstanding.
I mean, going over Taco Fall was the big one. The one-handed windmill was impressive as well. Gordon doesn't need a trophy. Everyone knows he's one of the best dunkers we've ever seen. And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Paul, no one around him. Another three for Phoenix.
Well, pre-shot preparation is there. Chris Paul anticipating his teammates going to deliver it, and then he delivers on the make.
Now here's Murray. And the basket by Gordon. Gordon's got 6.
You simply must put a body on this guy. You know he's going to try to get to that glass.
In the corner, Crowder with it. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
The Nuggets trail by 6. Murray, the pass to Porter. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Now the pass to Crowder. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Porter.
Well, make no mistake, Crowder has got great strength inside. The defense can get physical. It doesn't matter.
What you love about Crowder, he gives you a little bit of everything at both ends.
I mean, defensively, he'll take on anybody. He's smart, draws a lot of charges. Offensively, he can stretch the floor, and he'll make the extra pass. He's also an opportunistic rebounder.
And the Suns making a change here. Sharch is checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Torrey Craig comes in for Mikal Bridges. Langston Galloway's checked in for Carter. And it's Booker in for Paul. Now Booker following the three-point attempt by Jamal Murray. McGee with the block, and he gets it back. Here's Galloway. And again, it's the Suns missing.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Here's Murray. A putback, and the second chance effort by Gordon.
Boy, there is a will, a drive. Aaron Gordon showing he wants to be more active on the glass.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
So both teams changing it up here. Booker outside. And the shot goes in.
How about the ability to adjust and finish in different situations? Devin Booker, elite as a scorer.
Oh, we've seen some. We recently checked in with Jamal Murray, who discussed the team's
mentality of how we play, how we move.
Greg sounds like something a coach would say.
It's probably something his coach has said time and time again, but Murray's really matured into a reliable, sometimes spectacular performer for this team.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Total intimidation that first period. That is what has helped power them to this early lead.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. They've got Saric. Johnson is out there with Devin Booker. And it's Craig in at the small forward position. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. No doubt, Greg, you were known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul, I go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right. Now, here is Morris. Dozier passes to Jokic. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Jokic has got 5 points so far.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Now here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
Look, guys, what a terrific feel for the young Booker. Knows exactly how to take what the defense gives him.
Passes it to Dozier. And here's Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. On the wing, Johnson. Back to Booker. Johnson, a wide open look, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. And the Suns lead by 4.
Man, such an easy release for Devin Booker. Doesn't have to elevate that much to get that shot off.
And what that means, Greg, is that smooth stroke translates into the three-point shootout. Booker with the all-time record, 28 points in a round. That leads to a victory in 2018 in that contest. That was special.
Phoenix leading by 4. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. And he gets it to go.
Well, Devin Booker is known as a scorer, but this guy will find you if you're open.
Morris looking over the floor. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
You have to appreciate the doggedness and intensity on the glass. Wow.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. 3-point lead. Down low, Saric. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Saric has got his second basket.
Well, because of his size and length, Dario Saric so comfortable on the interior.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. That's tipped.
Oh, Dario Saric sends it back. Go ahead, sir.
He gets it in there. 1:24 left to play here in the second quarter. Booker draws the double. Pass to Johnson. Feeds it to Saric. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
You know, my guess right now is Coach wants to talk over this turnover issue. And it seems like they've been trying to force things a bit and need to find a steady rhythm offensively.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Phoenix making some changes. Murray surveying the D. 59 seconds left here in the second. That's a good shot, and now he's 3 for 7.
You got to feel comfortable when Murray is working the pick and roll. His shooting, speed, and passing all are next level.
Phoenix leading by 3. Paul kicks to Crowder. Back to Ayton. Tries again. McGee with the block. Murray left side. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And can't get too handsy with Murray, especially when he's rising up for the shot.
And so Murray nails both of them.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
That's a 2 from Crowder and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
Well, so quick off the pass. I mean, Crowder timing that shot perfectly, staying one step ahead of the defense.
Murray outside. Just 5 to shoot. Lays it up and banks it in. Murray's got 10 points.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And that'll do it for the first half. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good. For the Suns, the first quarter was pretty even. The largest lead they had was 6 in the opening period. And that.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Without question, Jamal Murray displaying his skills today.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Jamal Murray is out there with Will Barton. And there's JaVale McGee. And there's Gordon. And it's Porter at the 3. That's the group for Mike Malone getting going here in the second half. Here is Carter following the score by Jamal Murray. To the left side wing. For 3, Bridges. JaVale McGee grabs the miss. McGee's got 5 rebounds tonight. Murray against Crowder. The kick out to Barton. Murray outside. Shoots over Crowder. That misses off the backboard. Suns trailing. Here's Carter. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a three-point play. It's going to go on Will Barton.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
For Phoenix, they have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Now here's Murray. 12 points for him. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. And it's Murray with the jam.
And love seeing Murray take it strong to the rack. A phenomenal finisher inside.
To the left wing. Bridges for 3. That one misses. Now Denver takes it the other way. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice.
I'll tell you, for a center, the big man has got excellent touch at the free throw line. You know, you think back to DeAndre Ayton's college career, he demonstrated three-point range, and while he's eager to show that in the NBA, the Suns want him to attack the rim.
For 3, Murray. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Bridges, no one around him. And again, it's the Suns missing.
And Monty Williams said, offensively, Ayton's got to be 80% beast, 20% shooter.
The reason they say that, Greg, is they want him to exploit the elite physical tools he brings to the game. If he can draw more fouls, he can get to the free throw line. And he's such a good shooter there, it only makes sense.
Carter with it, and it's Gordon picking him up. Carter outside. That one goes. Count it. Carter's got 5 points so far.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Denver calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Morris outside. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. Suns have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Booker dishes to Johnson. .141 left to play in the third. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for Denver. A 2-point game. Morris into the lane. It's blocked. And Jokic slams it in. Phoenix has gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Here's Booker. Count that one. He's got 8.
Well, a guard has got to come with physical intensity on the interior, and Devin Booker does just that.
Denver's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Morris into the lane. There's 57 seconds left to play here in the third. 6 on the shot clock. Jokic goes back up, and the layup is up and in. Jokic has got the lead up to 4 now for Denver.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
And Saric kicks to Booker. Saric trying to break free. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Dozier. Goes back up. In deep. Jokic drops it in. Jokic has got 6 in the quarter.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
A nice shot by Booker.
Now, this guy has such a versatile offensive skill set. Devin Booker is a threat once he steps across the half-court line.
Here's Dozier. And as we conclude the 3rd quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. Nuggets lead by 3. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Setting the floor for the Suns. Johnson is out there with Dario Saric. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Galloway in at shooting guard. And here's Booker from the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Here's Jokic. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Kicks it out to Johnson. Out to the wing. Saric passes to Craig. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Denver in the lead. And there's the pass to Dozier. Denver passing it around. Morris outside. Inside. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Johnson kicks to Craig. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
He gets that one.
How about the instincts of Dario Saric? Just exceptional at getting those second chance opportunities.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, Mike Malone talked to his team during that last timeout. This game is close, and he told his players, hey guys, this is when it's fun, right? This is a close game, and this is when you get to show what you're made of. Right here, right now. Kevin, we'll see how they respond.
Thanks, David. Here's Murray. Shoots over Crowder, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Jay Crowder.
And Murray has it all. A deadly shooter and a remarkable penetrator. Terrific guard play.
Both shots good from the stripe. Suns trail by 4. Paul looking around. To the inside. Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, Mr. Ayton decides, why just lay it up when you can finish with authority?
Ball against Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Paul passes to Crowder. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 6th assist on the night. Porter dishes to Barton. Murray against Paul. Murray outside. Pass to Jokic, 13 feet away. And again, it's Denver.
Huge. Jokic comes through just fearless. What an option.
Paul with the 3. Lays it up off the glass. And that's 10 points for DeAndre Ayton.
DeAndre Ayton with a big-time shot. Go ahead, young sir.
And Murray, here we go. 1:41 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Jokic, and it's Denver scoring again.
Yeah, Jokic seems determined to have a big night. So far, he's been successful.
And it's blocked by Gordon, and he recovers it. Crowder kicks to Bridges. The 3. Shot by Crowder, no good.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Crowder against Murray. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Well, you want to continue to build the lead, so a very productive trip to the line right there.
Phoenix calls timeout. They trail by 6. 1:09 left in the game. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Nikola Jokic.
And his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Sharch has checked in for 8. Johnson comes in for Crowder, and it's Devin Booker in for Carter. Here's Murray. Yes!
And the competitive nature of Murray making all the difference there, doing everything he can to rally his team.
A drive by Booker. The dish now to Sharch. Back to Booker. Fires for 3. It falls! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Murray, good.
And with Murray, you have an all-around scorer, someone who feels comfortable shooting from just about any spot on the court.
A shot by Paul, no good. This may be their most important possession.
No doubt about it. As long as they don't make any major mistakes, this one's in the bag.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Out to Sharch. No one near him. Count it! And now they trail by just 4.
Well, zero hesitation on that catch and shoot. Dario, not shy, playing confidently. Nicely done.
Denver calls timeout. They're leading by 4. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Murray. They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, you love a guy who gets himself to the line, takes his time, and makes the free throws. Complete professional.
And the Suns call time here. They're down by 6. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
They need a quick basket here.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
Johnson outside. Kicks it out to Booker. Fires the three. That shot, no good. So the Nuggets win it. Probably a little close. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's good.
All are well aware.
Everyone talks about the Heat culture. It is special. David, thank you. Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. They've got J.J. Redick, Josh Richardson out there with Doncic. Then it's Willie Cauley-Stein, and it's Powell in at the 4. And for Miami, they've got Adebayo. Hero out there with Jimmy Butler. Then it's Robinson, and it's Dragic in at the 1 spot. Offensive rebound, Doncic. Redick surveying the D. From outside, off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And as much as he commands attention on the court, Jimmy Butler continues to skip the spotlight when he's off it.
You know, GA, nothing has come easy in his career for Jimmy Butler. All he does is puts his head down and works and works and works. And because of that work ethic, he has become an all-star. Love watching his progression.
Good on the three-point shot.
Whenever Redick skies up for a three-pointer, you just think it's going in. He is as efficient as they come.
Butler goes. Oh, that was something else.
That was nasty. Explosiveness by Butler. Leaping way off the ground for that dunk.
Doncic outside. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Here's Hero. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And right there, I like how Adebayo takes his time, scans the floor, makes the unselfish play.
Butler against Doncic. Passes to Cauley-Stein. 5 on the clock. Powell trying to free himself up. And it's Doncic. That time on the assist from Cauley-Stein.
The defense tried, but Doncic gets through. Luka able to put a smooth release on the shot despite the contact.
Now here's Butler. Here's Adebayo. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Did you see the game plan is working already? 4 straight makes to start this one.
Doncic against Butler. Now, here's Doncic. Defense is right there, and that one is off. Hero passes to Butler. Now, here's Adebayo. Back to Butler. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think's going to lead the pack there?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see, because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall.
Butler against Doncic. Now here's Richardson. D right on him.
You see the mentality of Josh Richardson. Be aggressive and leave no doubt.
Robinson against Richardson. Robinson passes to Adebayo. Outside for Robinson. No good on the 3.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Doncic with the bucket.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Hero, covered by Redick. And the rejection by Cauley Stein.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley Stein, a presence defensively.
And the basket is good. Doncic has got 11 points.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Now here's Dragic. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And Butler, here we go. Shooting foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Butler against Doncic. Just 3 on the clock. And the layup is good. He's got 13.
Guys, you never know what you'll see when you're watching Luka Doncic. His offensive creativity is through the roof.
It's been all about. And we spoke with Jimmy Butler not too long ago about.
These guys work so hard and they're young.
Well, Greg, it sounds like Butler has found happiness.
You know, people don't talk enough about fit. It's important to be in an organization and a system that maximizes your abilities. Butler is playing some of the best ball in his life and making everyone around him better.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
They've got Trevor Ariza. Achua is out there with Bielitsa. Then it's Kendrick Nunn. And it's Strus in at the 3 spot. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Here's Nunn, and that one is stuffed right through.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now here's Brunson. Pass to Porzingis. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
The reflexes on Porzingis can surprise you. For a big, he plays with great quickness.
Here's Nunn. And the pass to Bielitsa. Here's Strus. It's good from long range. Strus has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Porzingis. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Miami trailer. Ariza goes in. It's good. Ariza's got his first 2 points of the night.
And gliding to the rim there. Ariza looking graceful on that move.
Brunson kicks to Porzingis. And he uses the glass on the layup. And it's 6 points for Porzingis.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. Now, here's Nunn. Basket counts.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's Hardaway. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. That one goes in.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Ariza up top. Burke covering. And stolen by Burke. Here's Hardaway. It's hauled in by Achua.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
The offensive rebound. Bielitsa misses. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Marjanovic passes to Porzingis. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
The Mavericks have shot just one free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
And at 7-3, Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
Now here's Ariza. The 9-foot shot buries the jump shot. Ariza's got his second basket of the night. Dallas leading by 3. On the wing, Hardaway. Pass to Porzingis. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
None against Brunson. And here's Nunn. He has 5, and it goes down 2 points. Nunn's got 7 points in the game.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Burke finds Marjanovic, and 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And the foul goes against Miami. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. And good on the second, so he makes them both. 1:25 left to play here in the half. Over to the wing. Out of bounds. Dallas will take possession. Mavericks leading by 5. Left side, Porzingis. No good on that one. The Heat go the other way with it.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Violitza passes to Strus. Count it. Good. 54 seconds left in the second quarter. Porzingis looking it over. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Riding the hot hand, and why not? If something's working, keep going to it.
At the tip, it's good on the putback. Achua's got his first bucket in this one.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? The Heat trail by 3. Here's Strus. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
The Heat shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
And that's it for the first half of action.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He ended up with 15 points and that's a wrap.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On the floor for Dallas, Powell is out there with J.J. Redick. Then there's Cauley Stein. Then it's Josh Richardson, and it's Doncic in at the point guard. Here's Powell, following the basket by Bam Adebayo. And it's Doncic missing. Heat shooting 71% all in all in this one. They've been brilliant offensively.
He's a terror in the open court. Butler can beat you with power or finesse. It doesn't matter.
Now here's Richardson, outside for Redick. Fires it up. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Redick's got 5 now. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
Cauley Stein against Adebayo. Outside for Robinson. And stolen by Richardson. And even 3-on-3 break. Here's Cauley Stein. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. And now a 3-point Dallas lead. And Greg, Josh Richardson's a terrific ball handler out on the wing who can create for others.
Richardson gets a lot of assists per game at that wing position. Not just looking to finish plays, but also to create for others. Very well-rounded threat on the offensive end, and that gives this team another dimension in terms of playmaking.
Here's Redick, following the basket by Bam Adebayo. Out to Doncic, and stolen by Butler. And here we go, Butler heading to the hoop. And it's Butler with the jam.
When Butler's locked in on a defensive end, his defensive instincts are awesome.
Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Doncic finds Redick. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the three-pointer. Redick's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
3 out of 4 coming out of the half, showing good execution on the offensive end.
Hero passes to Dragic. And here's Adebayo. It's rebounded by Doncic.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 15. And Doncic throws it down.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
Dragic against Doncic. Dragic kicks to Adebayo. Back to Dragic. And the rejection by Cauley Stein. Shot clock at 6. Here's Butler. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
I love his mindset on that drive, Jimmy Butler. No one wants to get in his way when he's on the attack.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 17. Outside for Redick. Passes it to Cauley Stein. It's tipped. Butler with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic. Goes up. Cauley Stein against Adebayo. Here's Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Tonight, Butler's been ferocious. Got into a rhythm early and has been able to sustain that effort.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
1:07 left in the third quarter of the game. The drive by Doncic. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
All the officials are all over that one.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
Yeah, the versatility and competitive fire of Doncic is impressive. You can just tell this kid loves to play the game.
Now here's Butler. He's got 16. Robinson, that's good.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Cauley Stein passes to Richardson. Redick up top. 8 points for him. Oh!
He's a great shooter, but not just a gunner. JJ finding the open man.
Here's Hero. Out left to the wing. Adebayo. And it's good off the back rim and in. Adebayo's got 6 points in the quarter.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Outside, Redick. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Oh, no, he's the last guy you want to put on the line. You can just about book the points every time he steps up there.
You talk about a player who steadily improved over the course of his career. That's J.J. Redick, maximizing his potential.
Dragic with it. Here's Adebayo. Can't get it to fall.
And that stifling defense of Cauley-Stein is what got him drafted 6th back in 2015.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Mavericks lead by 1. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. He told them, hey, guys, this is a close game, but if we execute right here, I like our chances. There's no need for hero ball. Trust one another. Make the simple play. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. Trevor Ariza out there with Kendrick Nunn. Then it's Nemanja Bjelica. Then there's Achua. And it's Strus in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Here's Strus following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis. They get it back. 2 on the clock. And another basket for Miami.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
Now, here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read.
None against Doncic. Bjelica misses. Mavericks leading by 3. And stolen by Bjelica. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. And it's slammed in by Ariza.
And those long, lean players like Ariza always seem to thrive in transition.
Maverick shooting an unreal 70% from the field, making a mockery of this defense. And Redick kicks to Doncic. Stolen by Nunn. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Jumps up. The big dunk at the end of the break. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Now here's Porzingis, and again, Dallas turns it over. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Nunn looking around. It's Ariza on the wing. Porzingis with the block.
And with his length, Porzingis can be very disruptive on D. Not easy to get the shot off over that huge frame.
Now, here's Bjelica. And gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line. No good on the free throw. And the second free throw, good.
Well, they should be looking at a three-point lead. Hopefully for them, that miss won't cost them.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Timeout called, the Heat. And Miami going with a whole new group out there. And it's the Mavericks with the ball, trailing by 2. Doncic passes to Porzingis. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
And he has really great coordination to go along with the body control. Porzingis able to convert some tough baskets.
Now here's Dragic. Dishes it to Butler. Doesn't go that time. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. It's Redick on the wing. He kicks it to Doncic. And it's Miami with the rebound. Here's Butler, and he hammers that one down right in the face of Willie Cauley-Stein.
You need a big basket, you turn to Jimmy Butler. He's the first option in their offense.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Adebayo. Here's Dragic. That shot is off. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Doncic against Robinson. Got a piece of it. Back to Doncic. Out to Porzingis. This one for 3. Score the basket for his 10th make. 10 for 12. 83% accuracy.
And with that unique combination of size and skill, Porzingis is a dependable late-game scoring option.
Here's Hero. And that one, good.
That is world-class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Now here's Porzingis. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Showing why he's an elite talent. Porzingis making difficult physical finishes look effortless. As big a basket as that was, the free throw probably even bigger. Now you've got a 2-possession lead all of a sudden.
Here's Hero. To the left wing. Deep 2 from Robinson. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Some shooters get tunnel vision, but Tyler, keeping his eyes up and his options open, delivers a great pass.
Now here's Porzingis. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Miami grabs the miss. Hero passes to Butler. Up again. Adebayo on the follow. And it's all knotted up.
A tireless worker. You don't have to call plays for Adebayo for him to score.
Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over, and that's his personality. He comes up with the goods on that one.
And it's Dragic off the drive. Shot is good. But it looks like this one might get reviewed. Very close on the release. And they're going back to have a look at that shot once again to see if the horn had really sounded before the ball left his hand. This certainly isn't over yet. They may get a second chance. Now, if it's overturned, we're going to need overtime.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the...
And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. Back after this from the American Airlines Arena. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. And so the tip-off, it's Miami. And so they have the first opportunity on offense right here as we begin overtime. Courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. And for Miami, looking who they've got out there. Bam Adebayo is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then there's Dragic. Then it's Robinson. And it's Hero into the small forward.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he finish.
Robinson passes to Hero. To the wing on the left. Here's Adebayo. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Adebayo's got it all tied up now for the Heat. Robinson against Porzingis. And yes, it's good. Porzingis has got 27 points.
And a little contact won't go a long way against Porzingis. What a display of physicality.
Butler feeling it out a bit. And it's Adebayo in the corner. Outside Dragic. Again, the Heat good for two.
Pivotal point in this contest. The determination of going Dragic, it is showing right now.
Porzingis against Robinson. Stolen by Robinson. And it's the Heat on the break. Robinson's got the ball. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Butler goes in. That gives them the lead. Butler's got the lead up to 2 now for Miami.
Wow, the strength of Jimmy Butler fends off defenders well when he goes up to score.
And Doncic throws it down.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Here's Hero. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Gotta like this. Tyler Hero finding a way to come up huge.
Here's Porzingis. It's stolen by Adebayo. One-on-one here. To the right side. The rebound by Marjanovic.
Rare for him to get a wide-open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
It's good! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
Timeout called, the Heat. The score knotted at 76. 43 seconds left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. Doncic against Dragic. To the paint. Here's Robinson. It's in!
Very tall point guard. Goran Dragic sees the entire floor. Terrific look.
To the inside. Here's Marjanovic. Got it! A huge shot to... tie it up.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Outside Dragic. It falls!
Wow, look at the confidence of Goran Dragic, putting the team on his back.
Doncic dishes to Redick. From deep. The three won't fall. And so the big win by Miami in a tight game. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. get into it. DA.
Kevin, thanks.
Sure does, DA. Thank you so much. Now the starting group for the Denver Nuggets. Gordon out there with JaVale McGee. Then it's Will Barton. Then there's Murray. And it's Porter in at the 3 spot. And for the Lakers, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Caldwell Pope. And it's Drummond in at the center position. Barton finds Murray. Not many teams have the personnel, Greg, to work the ball through the post, but that's what we're going to see plenty of tonight. These two teams can do it.
No doubt, Kevin. It can really add a dimension to your offense, and it creates different rotations defensively, especially when you've got someone down low that's going to demand a double team. And so I'm interested to see, in essence, some old school basketball in terms of how teams rotate out of that post.
I am too.
All those people waiting for LeBron to start showing his age, you might not want to start holding your breath. This man's got a lot of time left in this league.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Murray against James. And it's Murray penetrating. Clock at 6. Inside, here's McGee. Second chance shot, and it's good on the way in.
Specialty of McGee's. I mean, he's a high-activity guy who's opportunistic on the offensive glass.
James looking around. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
To the middle, Gordon, the pass to McGee. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Well, that's where McGee makes his living. On the interior, it makes them a much more effective offense when he's able to contribute in the painted area.
James against Porter. And James gets it to go. LeBron's got 6.
And right out of the gates, they are locked and loaded. 3 straight scores early. And LeBron James still the face of the league as he goes into his mid-30s. The impact he's had on this sport is really immeasurable.
Come on, Jay. I mean, he's one of the most recognizable athletes in the world. I mean, it's scary to think that LeBron can still turn it on and take over when he needs to. And you know what? Playoff LeBron is a very real thing.
And the precise passing of Murray, really moving the ball well around the floor.
Barton against Caldwell Pope. Shoots the 3. They get it again.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. Murray surveying the D. Lets a floater go. Here's Gordon. And the layup's good off the glass.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Lakers. 4-point game. The 3. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. And here are the Nuggets now. Murray outside. And it's Murray with the jam.
You have to enjoy seeing Murray jam it down. His vertical is very impressive.
James outside. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. The Nuggets leading by 4. Here's Murray up on top. Covered by LeBron. And blocked the ball with his palm. What a defensive play. Left side, Davis. Caldwell Pope outside. Back to Davis. And
I can't think of a better partner to have in a pick and roll than Davis. Sets hard screens and has the soft hands to match.
here's Murray. No good with the layup. And so lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Nuggets lead by 2. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And from what we've been watching, guys, with the Nuggets, what are you seeing out there?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. So out there for the Nuggets right now, they've got JaVale McGee, Aaron Gordon out there at Porter. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Murray in at the 1 spot.
I mean, James is like a freight train moving to the rim. He's so effective at getting the D to hit him when he's on the attack.
Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Harrell, he's checked in for Drummond. Markieff Morris comes in for Davis. Matthews, he's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Alex Caruso in for Dennis Schroeder. And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
Out to Morris. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. He feeds it to Millsap. And foul on the shot. So, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw drops for Millsap.
Underrated coming into the league and underestimated. Millsap doesn't have any doubters anymore.
Lakers trail by 5. Matthews scanning the floor. Kicks it to Harrell. Oh, that's blocked. Now, here is Morris. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. And it's good, 2 points. Morris has got the lead up to 7 now for the Nuggets.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Here's Caruso, covered by Morris. There's the triple. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Now the pass to Dozier. Corner shot. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. So it's the Lakers now. They trail by 6. Here's Caruso, covered by Morris. Caruso, the pass to Harrell. Here's Caruso. 5 to shoot. Three-pointer. The shot missing. And the Nuggets going the other way. Here's Dozier. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. Kyle Kuzma picks one up.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
Man, how about then not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
The Lakers with the ball. 9-point game. Here's Caruso, covered by Morris. Jacks up a 3. That shot off. Here's Denver now. They're on an 11-3 run. Here's Jokic. Morris against Harrell. Morris into the lane. And Morris throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we know that for years the NBA has thought about a postseason play-in tournament to get more teams and fans involved. Last year's pandemic stoppage basically necessitated its implementation. For the NBA, the disruption of business as usual enabled innovation and risk-taking. Too hoity-toity, but it was Albert Einstein who once said, "In the midst of every crisis lies great opportunity." Guys, back to you.
You're right. Thank you, David. That's his 4th basket.
On the table right now.
Absolutely relentless. They're in the flow and riding that wave for as long as they can.
And check out Jokic using not just his length, but also the timing. The offensive player better think twice next time. And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, no need to rush right here. Let the clock run a little, then execute your offense.
Morris outside. Here's Jokic. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Jokic has got his first points in this one.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Starting to take over here, building a big lead.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each. Jamal Murray had a huge first quarter. He had 8 points, 2 assists, and 1 steal. And that's...
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Without question, Jamal Murray displaying his skills today.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
They've got Kyle Kuzma. Montrezl Harrell is out there with Morris. Then it's Matthews. And it's Caruso in at the point. That's the group starting the second half for Frank Vogel. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Lakers trail by 21. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Martin defending. Down low. Davis kicks to Drummond. 6 to shoot. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Wow, you gotta admire the aggression. Drummond leaving no room for error with the nice slam.
James against Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. The Lakers need to get a shot off here and finish off by Davis.
Liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open. And see, Webb, Kentavious Caldwell Pope changing his approach before last season. He knew he wouldn't need to take on as much of a scoring responsibility.
Yeah, and what a team player, GA. I mean, KCP rededicated himself to defense. He tries to do more with less touches now, and that's the mindset you need to have playing with stars going for a championship.
James, the pass to Caldwell Pope. The dish to Davis. LeBron outside. And they pick up 2. James has got 9 points.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Murray outside. Six feet out. And Denver again with the bucket.
They're on target from the start of the half. I mean, they're moving well. They're getting some good shots. That makes them 3 for 4 from the field since halftime.
Davis against Gordon. Now here's Davis. Not a lot of room. Tries from 10. And that's good for 2. 11 points in the game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Murray outside. Dishes it to McGee. Murray kicks to Gordon. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. And the Nuggets lead by 19.
And the coaching staff wants Gordon to keep taking those. It's only going to help him get better.
Kicks it out to James for the 3. Score the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And that field goal percentage climbing now above 50%. They look like a different team here in the second half.
Porter dishes to McGee. Caldwell Pope against Barton. Chalk up 2 there.
And that's a perfect setup. Solid screen. Defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
LeBron outside. Schroeder outside. And stolen by Murray. And here we go. Murray heading to the hoop. LeBron with the block.
Love watching James dominate on defense. An impressive rejection artist.
McGee in the high post. Working on Drummond. Now here's Murray. James covering. It's good. Murray's got 14.
Oh, he's got a role in this quarter, taking it on himself to guide their offense.
Here's James, and that one good.
His shooting has been a bright spot for them. Otherwise, they've struggled as a whole.
And Murray's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Jokic, he's checked in for the Nuggets. We've got 22 seconds left here in the third quarter. Passes it to Barton. Murray outside. Back to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one.
big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here, trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the tunnel.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Murray. He's got 14. With 4 seconds on the clock, and it's Murray with the jam.
He's having a great night from the floor, and they're going to keep leaning on him, looking to grow the lead.
Here's Caruso. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Denver closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And Denver will start the 4th quarter with. We've got Will Barton, Aaron Gordon out there with Jokic. Then it's Michael Porter, and it's Murray in at the point.
And he is not shy about pulling the trigger from downtown. Matthews has the eye and the confidence from three-point range that you just love to see.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks, a trend that they'd like to reverse.
Timeout. Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
And the Lakers call time here.
Fans get a free t-shirt. Let's hear it, fans. Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise.
And here is Los Angeles now, trailing by 19. LeBron passes to Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
I mean, the passing genius of LeBron coming to the surface. I mean, a look that only a few players in the league can make.
Morris into the lane. And it's sent back by Drummond.
Oh, he knows he has to be there. Defensive anchor. I mean, when Drummond hustles on this end, he can get these blocks.
The Lakers' shooting has been just great so far, up at 56%. James outside. Outside for Davis. Fires from deep. And it's Denver with the rebound.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this 4th quarter. Now here's LeBron. He's tightly guarded. And James throws it down.
James is just remarkable, showing no remorse when he's attacking the rim.
The Nuggets leading by 19. Morris looking over the floor. Denver calls timeout. lets it go with a 3. Porter kicks to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Gordon trying to break loose.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
James, no good.
Well, that's just a lucky break for the deep. Yeah, keep giving him that shot. Bad things will happen.
And good that time.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
Schroeder passes to Caldwell Pope. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Takes the 3, drills the three-pointer.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and they aren't just chucking up anything. I mean, they're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
And it's Murray with the jam.
And love seeing Murray take it strong to the rack. A phenomenal finisher inside.
And stolen by Barton. Gordon up on top. Pass to Jokic. 1:32 left in the fourth quarter. And it's Murray penetrating. Makes it off the glass. Murray's got 22 points.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Denver.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jamal Murray.
He hung a big number on the scoreboard, and it wasn't just because he was hot. He did it with movement and tenacity.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. They're just a total team effort.
The 3 from Davis. Porter pulls it in. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for Denver. And stolen by Drummond. And here we go. Fast break. LeBron's got it. And then jammed down as he goes right over Jokic.
Defense is what Drummond prides himself in, especially when it comes to letting his quick hands generate offense for this team.
Murray with it. He's picked up by James. And there's the call on James. That is his first foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Murray against LeBron, and it's Murray with the jam.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, there's no doubt as to who was the better team. I mean, they proved it with this one.
Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
He's a phenomenal rebounder. You almost need 2 players to box out Drummond.
Murray outside. Shoots. No good there. And so it's Denver taking care of business in this one to come into an opponent's building and So the opening line for the Suns. We've got Bridges. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Carter in at the shooting guard position. And for the Heat, Oladipo is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then there's Dragic. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Hero into the shooting guard. Kicks it out to Paul. Wide open. Miami grabs the miss.
Well, you can tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Here's Butler, and slam dunk by Butler.
Jimmy Butler just too athletic on that play. Look at the height.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for Phoenix.
And taken with the 30th pick back in 2011, Jimmy Butler went from 15th man in Chicago, riding the end of the bench, to franchise player in the course of 4 seasons. And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Bridges against Oladipo. Adebayo with the elbow. Outside Dragic. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Shot clock at 5. Oladipo goes in. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. And Greg, it seemed in Chicago and Minnesota maybe, Jimmy Butler wore out his welcome. Philadelphia, they had him and they had to juggle multiple stars, but man, Miami, the Heat handed him the keys and he has taken off.
And Kevin, he's shown himself worthy, lifting them to a top seed in the East and himself into the MVP conversation.
Now here's Paul. High post shot, and that one drops for him. Paul's got 5.
That's why Chris Paul is so special, is because he can just navigate around pick and rolls, find open areas, and there's just no defense for that.
Dragic against Paul. Goes up to the stripe, and there's another one for the Heat.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that. It's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
Now here's Paul. He has 5. Down it goes, his 3rd basket. He's now 3 for 4. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. For Miami, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Dragic against Paul. Paul with the steal. The pass to Ayton. Dragic against Paul. It's stolen by Adebayo. Here's Butler. Rejected by Crowder. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Paul passes to Crowder. Back to Paul. Right wing, just 5 on the clock. Here's Bridges. Ayton trying to break free. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Bridges showing off his athleticism. He's able to get in there at full speed and still score.
Oladipo outside. And he banks in the layup. He has 5. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. You played with the great one in Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for it.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think 2 guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the 2 guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I'd throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
3 young, dynamic centers. Those are good names. Here's Crowder. Jimmy Butler making his last shot. Now here's Paul. 9 points in the game so far. The Suns need to get a shot off, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile 1 block?
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Here's Dragic. Coach is liking what he's seeing from his offense.
And guys, they've put the defense on the defensive.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Sensational drive from Dragic there, giving the defense only the choice to foul him there.
So he gets them both. There's 37 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Booker looking around. Out to Saric. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Hero. The Heat leading by 4. Miami shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
You wonder just what it is that's next for Bam, as he's shown incredible improvement in a very short amount of time as one of the more versatile bigs in the league.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And so it's Miami. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what stands out to you guys from the Heat in this one?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the court for the Heat, we've got Kendrick Nunn. Bielitsa is out there with Robinson. Then it's Trevor Ariza. And it's Achua in its center. Out to Saric. Rebound by the Heat.
I saw a green light there. He's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
And Ariza with the stuff.
Give him these kind of chances, and Trevor Ariza is going to hurt you.
Suns trail by 11. And here's Booker from the arc. But they recover it. Here's Robinson. Finished off the break.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
On the wing, Johnson. He's covered by Bielitsa. And it's Saric. That time on the assist by Johnson. Saric has got his first bucket in this one. Nunn against Booker. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Fast break, here come the Suns. And the dunk by Booker.
Booker runs the floor so well, a terrific sense of where to be in that kind of situation.
And basketball in the blood for Devin Booker. I mean, his father, Melvin, started at the University of Missouri and played pro ball. Started in high school. Devin trained with his father, trying to follow his path.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Pass to Galloway. Out to Saric. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one is on Ariza. And we know the story. Booker moving from Michigan to Mississippi to live with his father and develop his skills.
And 4:30 a.m. alarms to train on the beach before the summer sun. Getting to practice 2 hours early and staying late. Booker, not a freak athlete, so he had to work harder and drill the fundamentals.
Nunn gets to Ariza. Back to Nunn. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Shots good by Achua.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
And here's Booker from the arc. Drops in the tray. Booker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, if Booker gets that kind of room out there, he's got the green light. He's had it since he came in the league.
Here's none. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Suns trail by 10. Here's Booker. Banked in off the glass. Booker's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Ariza passes to Achua. It's not going to go for him. And Phoenix the other way now. Here's Galloway. From outside the arc, another three for Phoenix.
And I like the way they're using the entire court here in the second quarter. Their three-point percentage has gone through the roof.
Ariza goes in. Passes to Achua. Back to Ariza. Inside. The dunk by Achua.
Ariza's been in the league a long time, so a great job of reading the defense with some rhythm that time.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
And the Heat going with the whole new group on the floor. Phoenix making some changes. 50 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Paul. Up top, Crowder. He's guarded by Dragic. And Crowder slams it in.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Paul dishes to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Chris Paul came into the league playing unselfish, continues to do so. What a dime.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
15 seconds left to play here in the second quarter.
Feels like Jimmy Butler is getting better on how he finds the open teammates, really elevating his playmaking skills.
Paul left side. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Heat lead by 7. And now we'll send it up. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. So it's Miami who's out on top at the half. They have a nice 7-point lead. And over to Shaq. And that does it for our...
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. And look at Chris Paul. What a contribution.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Monty Williams. Jake Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then there's Carter. Then it's Bridges. And it's Paul in at the point guard position. Bridges misses.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about feeding you if you're going to keep missing layups.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Paul passes to Ayton. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Butler against Paul. Now, here's Bridges. He's covered closely, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
And that's just too easy. Bridges in there slamming it down.
Gets the pass to Adebayo. Heat moving the ball around. Goes up on the wing. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist.
Yeah, they've only missed one out of their first 5 shots here in the second half, guys. Their offense really moving well, ball snapping, and the shooting looks to be in great rhythm.
Ball left side. Crowder goes in, and Crowder slams it in.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Call against Dragic. Clock at 6. The Heat need to get a shot off. Adebayo, solid as a rock from 20 feet away. Adebayo's got 5 now.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now the feed to Ayton. Over Adebayo. That one a little long. The Heat leading by 12.
And Bam Adebayo demonstrating a refined skill set that belies his nickname. Over 5 assists per game. He's a creator, not just a finisher.
Phoenix calls timeout. And the Heat have given Adebayo the leeway to rip and run, baby. Make things happen.
And Kevin, an unselfish player who loves to pass. Even back in high school, playing with lesser talent, he made sure to find the others.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Here's Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Yeah, Devin Booker is big, and at 6'6", gets up there for the jam.
Now a timeout called by Miami. For Miami, they've gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot.
And it's the Heat with the ball. Butler feeling out a bit. From 10 feet out. And he hits the jump shot. Butler's got the lead up to 14 now for Miami.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Here's Booker. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Well, Booker can mix it up. Once he's got a lane to the hoop, he jumps all over the defense there.
Pass to Hero. 51 seconds left in the third. Adebayo passes to Hero. One-on-one fast break. Here's Sharch, and slam dunk by Sharch.
Well, Booker has established that he can score, and now showing that he can play make.
Outside Butler. 29 seconds left in the third quarter. Shot clock at 6. And slam dunk by Butler.
This is just one of those nights where Jimmy Butler shows why he's a big-time player carrying the team.
To the paint. Here's Craig, guarded by Oladipo. Craig passes to Sharch. And slam dunk by Sharch.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hero sticking with it through contact. That's not easy.
Jimmy Butler has been on display for my... And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Trevor Ariza out there with Kendrick Nunn. Then it's Robinson. Then it's Nemanja Bjelica. And it's Achua in at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Sharch has the open look. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Catch and shoot opportunity for Dario, and he doesn't waste it.
The Heat leading by 9. Nunn looking around. The pass to Achua. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Here's Booker out to the right wing. Sharch outside. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. And so here is Miami. They've led by as many as 14 points. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. None, that's good. And the Heat lead by 11.
Now, there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
To the inside, Sharch. That's in, coming off the assist from Johnson. Johnson's got 3 assists in the game. And so it's Nunn with it. He brings it up for Miami. To the middle, it's stolen by Johnson. And stolen by Bjelica. Here's Ariza. And Bjelica gets to Ariza. Outside Robinson. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. It's Bjelica, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Suns trail by 11. The drive by Booker. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
Well, Devin Booker will score by any means necessary, and that time over decent defense, getting the contact.
Timeout called, the Heat. So for the Suns, now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
During that break, Eric Spoelstra had some words for his team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. That's in, and the Miami lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Crowder. And it's 6 points for Jay Crowder. For Miami, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Oladipo outside. Pass to Adebayo. Out to the wing. Bridges with the steal. Now here's Paul. Defense right on him. Left side, Crowder. Carter kicks to Bridges. Ball against Butler. 6 to shoot. Paul dishes to Ayton. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
How about that? Ayton showing why he was picked first overall. That's a reason. Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
The Heat leading by 4. Oladipo outside. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Plays it up and banks it in. And the Heat lead by 6.
Oladipo not the biggest, but the way he can rise up, he's equipped athletically to finish over the top.
Butler against Paul. In the corner, it's Bridges. Down low. And Ayton the bucket on the assist from Bridges.
And how about that? Ayton stepping up, wanting the pressure.
The Heat have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Butler goes in and slam dunk by Butler.
Jimmy Butler is one of the respected guys when it comes to these moments to play in the clutch.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're trailing by 6. 50 seconds left in the game. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Jimmy Butler.
And his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
Booker, he's checked in for Phoenix.
That is why Chris Paul has the ball in his hands. Delivered.
And here's Miami. They've led by as many as 14 points. A shot by Butler, nobody around. No good with the triple.
No time to waste on this possession.
Time is not on their side right now. They're aware.
It's in! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
And an intentional foul right there. And that's an intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2.
While Dragic doesn't get to the free throw line all that often, when he does, he's usually pretty good.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Nope. Every opportunity here have to have flawless execution.
Drains it from downtown.
Chris Paul has drained plenty of huge shots in his career. Easy to see why he's so revered.
7 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one, and now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And so both free throws good that time, and that puts him ahead.
Tyler Hero, a player who's played with a ton of confidence in high school, in his 1 year in college, and coming into the league. It's certainly something he's brought with him.
And the Suns call time here. They're trailing by 1. 6 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Paul looking over the floor.
There's always these nights where Chris Paul tends to get a little bit hungry on the offensive end. We're seeing it play out here.
And so it's Phoenix who's thanks for that one. Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. We've got Doncic, Josh Richardson out there with J.J. Redick. Then there's Dwight Powell, and it's Cauley Stein in at center. And for the Lakers, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Drummond in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Yep, that one goes.
Well, I love watching Doncic go to work there. Assertiveness is the key, and that's part of why he's so successful.
I remember when Doncic was first asked, who is your favorite player? And, boy, he did not hesitate. LeBron James.
Hey, Greg, for guys of his generation, that would be the answer for 80 to 90% of them, and with good reason. How about these quotes from Doncic? He said, if I dunk on LeBron, I can retire. But I like this one a little better. He said, LeBron can play in a lot of different positions. I can too. But for me to be like LeBron, I have to work much harder. That's a guy who knows his stuff.
Lakers on D after Luka Doncic's bucket. The shot by Cauley Stein, no good. Schroeder with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic. Redick against James. And the dunk by James.
You know, part of being an outstanding point forward like LeBron is mastering the pick and roll. And trust me when I say it now, he masters the pick and roll.
Now, here's Richardson. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. And there's the call on James. That's his first foul. Doncic against James. Doncic with the bucket. Doncic has got 6.
You know, as I watch Doncic, I think it's futile to try to distract this guy. His focus and concentration and control of himself is excellent.
Now here's LeBron.
What a jam! Are you kidding me? It never gets old seeing LeBron throw it down, especially when he decides to do it with a little flavor.
He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed.
And then the nifty touch to tip it in as well.
For Dallas, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Redick surveying the D. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10", with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. How about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1", I don't know, but he gets into you and competes, man, and that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players. Now, here's Doncic. He's got 6. Drummond finds James. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Misses in close.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
The Lakers with the ball, following the score by Dallas. And they double up LeBron. Doncic with the steal. Fast break Dallas. Redick's got the ball. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Superior focus from the journeyman there. I mean, Redick adept at staying with this shot through contact on the drive.
That's good from Doncic on the assist by Richardson. Doncic has got 10 points.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Now here's Schroeder, still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And that one's good. Drummond.
And, you know, Drummond has no problem playing through contact. He excels at using that strong body of his to fight through contact and finish.
Redick inside the line. The shot, no good. Nobody near. And he beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early going.
Yeah, the other thing, though, is they have attacked in the open floor. They're definitely getting a lot of easy ones that way.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So for the Lakers right now, Morris is out there with Montrezl Harrell. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Matthews. And it's Caruso in at the point. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Hardaway with it. Pass to Marjanovic. And here's Brunson, guarded by Kuzma. Porzingis feeling it out a bit. Porzingis is doubled. 5 on the clock. He can't hit that time. And it's the Lakers the other way. When Kuzma first entered the league, the Lakers were a rebuilding team. Now, Greg, he's one of the more experienced pieces on this team.
And Kuzma's made the most of it, switching to a learning role. Tries to absorb as much as he can from the vets. And he does everything he can to pick their brain and improve on those little things in terms of championship caliber basketball.
To the paint. Harrell, that's good. Harrell's got the lead up to 1 now for the Lakers.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Caruso, the pass to Morris. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Lakers lead by 1.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Porzingis against Harrell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to go on Markieff Morris.
Well, I tell you what, hard to contain Porzingis now. When he's being aggressive with it, the defense gets a little shaky. Already a very confident player, knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Kuzma finds Harrell. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Here's Hardaway. Out of hand on it, and they'll keep possession. Another shot. Misses off the left iron.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Here's Kuzma. Harrell, the pass to Matthews. Back to Harrell. And the rejection by Marjanovic. Hardaway passes to Porzingis. And he banks in the layup. Porzingis has got the game tied up here for the Mavs.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Matthews dishes to Harrell. Porzingis with the block.
Tell you what, Porzingis showing great timing as the anchor of the defense there.
Harrell kicks to Matthews. Kuzma passes to Matthews. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
And there's the pass to Porzingis. Lays it up off the glass. Porzingis has got 8 points.
Boy, that is grown man ammonia strength from Porzingis there. How can defenders stop that?
Caruso, the pass to Harrell. Here's Caruso, guarded by Hardaway. Here's Caruso. No points in the game yet for him. Yes, that goes in. Harrell's got the lead, back up to 2 now for the Lakers.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
There's 42 seconds left in the first half. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night. Here's Porzingis. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Here's Caruso, guarded by Hardaway. And it's Harrell missing. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Burke lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Caruso looking for an opening. Inside. Tips it up. Montrezl Harrell has been leading the charge for the Los Angeles Lakers.
Thanks, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed big-time play throughout the first half from Montrezl Harrell. He had 13 points. And that does it for our...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, guys, Montrezl Harrell has been exceptional here.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Here's who Rick Carlisle starting the second half with. Willie Cauley-Stein is out there with Powell. Then there's Richardson. Then there's Doncic. And it's Redick in at the point. Schroeder against Redick. He feeds it to Powell. The Lakers in the lead.
And a five-star recruit coming out of high school. Powell had an excellent college career, yet he fell to the second round of the draft. Didn't even hear his name called as he was selected during a commercial break. Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Here's Doncic, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Doncic has got 12 points in the game. And GA, even when he did arrive to the NBA, it took Powell a while to latch on.
You know, traded a couple times in his first year. He was assigned and recalled 10 times in about a month with Boston's D-League affiliate. Finally found a home in Dallas. Everything turned around from that point forward. Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
Free throw good, James.
And you know, when you've played over a decade and a half in the league, it's expected that you're going to slow down, but LeBron still going strong.
Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts, a scorching 88%.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
The putback, and Drummond is right there. Drummond's got the lead up to 5 now for the Lakers.
This is what Drummond is known for, fellas. I mean, assertive, aggressive, relentless, hard-working. He's just a dog at offensive rebound.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Lakers leading by 3. James looking it over. Dishes to Drummond. The shot's good.
There is a bunch to appreciate about LeBron's game. His passing is off the charts. Just look at that feed.
Doncic against LeBron, and it's Doncic missing.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Redick against Schroeder. And Redick kicks to Cauley-Stein. Back to Redick. A shot, no good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. And it's Davis missing.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Powell dishes to Cauley-Stein. And here we go with Davis heading to the hoop. And Davis throws it down.
Energy is important on the defensive end, and Davis provides it in spades.
Mavericks trail by 9. Doncic outside. Pass to Powell. And it's sent back by Drummond. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. A platoon swap here for the Lakers. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
And that one is good.
Par for the course for Luka Doncic. Just one of those games where he's got it on cruise control.
To the inside, Morris. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Morris has got the lead back up to 9 now for Los Angeles. And 1:01 left in the third quarter. Doncic against Kuzma. Morris with the block. Pass to Caruso. And the rejection by Cauley-Stein.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley-Stein, a presence defensively.
And he makes that one.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
And the Lakers decide to take their first timeout here.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
And Caruso's got the ball here for Los Angeles. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the third. Passes it to Morris. It's Matthews on the wing. Guarded by Porzingis. Out to Morris. Just 2 to shoot. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Morris has got the lead up to 9 now for the Lakers. There's the pass to Porzingis. And stolen by Harrell. Here's Morris. And Morris throws it down.
Matthews has a nice feel, guys, for when a teammate has a clean look, gets him the ball.
And Porzingis puts up a deep 3. And so it's Los Angeles holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
and he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. They've got Morris. He's out there with Montrezl Harrell. Matthews out there with Kyle Kuzma. And it's Caruso in at the 1 spot. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Kuzma passes to Harrell. Trying to get open is Kuzma. Good work there as it goes. And the Lakers lead by 10.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
They've been doing a great job of sharing the ball.
And guys, Sade comes to mind for me because right now that offense, it's a smooth operation. You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to match.
Matthews scanning the floor. Feeds to Harrell. Back to Matthews. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Oh, and here comes Porzingis all alone. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Porzingis showing you he can get it done at both ends now, taking possession solo, stealing it and scoring it.
Here's Matthews. Drops in the layup for 2.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Well, constantly finding lanes to the basket, getting great looks inside.
Inside, here's Marjanovic, and the layup's good off the glass.
Excellent court awareness from the big man there. Porzingis proven to be a reliable passer.
To the left side wing. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Even double team. He had the vision to see the open man.
And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
You know, that's just sloppy basketball giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
Timeout called the Lakers. A different look for Dallas. Billy Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Burke. Luka Doncic comes in for Jalen Brunson. And J.J. Redick is subbed in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
During that break, Frank Vogel had some real words for his team. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin will see if they can build on this lead.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance. And here we go, Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Makes it off the glass. Doncic has got 25 points.
Doncic showing you his ability to finish. I really respect his aggressiveness in taking it to the hoop and handling contact.
Davis looking for an opening. 2 points. That one goes. And the Lakers lead by 8.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Doncic outside. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Dennis Schroeder.
Doncic, because he's so skilled and so savvy, he does a nice job forcing the defense into tough spots when they're guarding.
And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good.
Yeah, he cuts the deficit a little bit, but not as much as he could have. One miss can make a big difference.
How about the leaping ability of Davis? Easily gets off the ground to throw it down. And he's a quick jumper and decision maker.
Doncic against LeBron. And Doncic, here we go. Good on the bucket.
Very well executed pick to give him all kinds of space to get that one off.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Los Angeles.
Well, I got to say, one thing that stuck out all game is the consistent penetration they've got.
Yeah, but Clark, the other thing that sticks out for me, the number of assists they've made over the course of this game.
Doncic with the steal. And James pulls it down. And here's James. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. And then jammed down right as he goes over Marjanovic.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down.
Oh, that was terrific.
My goodness. Luka flying to the rim and putting it on top of the defender's head.
And Drummond kicks to James. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside for Davis. Shot clock at 5. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And that one's good. Schroeder. And so here is Dallas. 9-point game. James against Doncic. And it's sent back by Drummond.
A high motor.
David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Murray out there with Will Barton. Then it's Michael Porter. And there's JaVale McGee. And it's Gordon in at the power forward position. And for the Suns, they've got Ayton. Jay Crowder out there with Bridges. And it's Chris Paul. And it's Carter in at the 2. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Refs calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
Murray against Paul. And Murray, here we go. It's good.
I think Murray's toughness gives him an edge on drives. He just doesn't back down.
And the wide open shot from Crowder. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Murray surveying the D. And the layup's good off the glass.
You got to feel comfortable when Murray is working the pick and roll. His shooting, speed, and passing all are next level.
Ball against Murray. Paul left side. Ayton, the pass to Paul. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by McGee. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Just 3 to shoot. They get the rebound. And Ayton throws it down.
What a fantastic offensive rebounder. Ayton's so good at using his physical advantages.
Murray against Paul. Murray left side to the middle and stolen by Ayton. Crowder kicks to Bridges. Paul outside. McGee against Ayton. Pass to Crowder. A second chance effort over Gordon. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon.
Well, make no mistake, Crowder has got great strength inside. The defense can get physical. It doesn't matter.
And both free throws good from Crowder. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Murray against Paul. Here's Murray up on top. 6 on the shot clock. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Suns have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Crowder inside. He's against Gordon. Passes it to Paul. Greg, as a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing the offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to, it is really paramount. Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Paul passes to Crowder, and it's blocked by Gordon.
Boy, the vertical that Aaron Gordon has helps him on the defensive end. Twice on the pipes with that block.
Here's Paul, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
Well, I'll tell you, I love that he's not afraid to take on the size mismatch there, Greg. It doesn't matter. Just make shots.
Here's Murray up on top, defended by Paul. McGee, the pass to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Have to enjoy seeing Murray jam it down. His vertical is very impressive.
Carter finds Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here. A platoon swap here for Phoenix. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Morris outside. Banked in off the glass.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Johnson outside. The three. And he's good on the three ball.
You know, the easy one there. You know, Galloway able to read the defense, finding his man for the great setup. Pretty.
Morris inside. And the layup is good.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Booker looking around. Left side, Saric. Kicks it out to Booker. Second shot opportunity. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
What we know about Dario Saric is that he entered the league as a high IQ player, fundamentally sound, and his skill set as a stretch four is absolutely in high demand in the league.
That one misses. Denver calls timeout. Five seconds left to play here in the first. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quickly.
Some great action here early as we end the first quarter. Clark in a tie. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. Guys, what's your take so far on the Suns?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelm it to the opposition right now.
We've got Johnson. He's out there with Saric, and it's Booker in at point. So that's the Suns 5 as we get into the second quarter. Denver calls timeout. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but, you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental, and I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
I'll tell you, let that guy get a head of steam. Booker can finish at the rim with surprising power.
Morris looking over the floor. Johnson with the block. Here's Craig, covered by Morris. Booker the pass to Saric. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Saric has got the lead up to 4 now for Phoenix.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
Morris into the lane. Can't connect from short range. The Suns have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have, staying aggressive and playing under control.
Well, just tremendous composure on the interior. Read the defense, take advantage of the situation, and deliver.
Jokic inside. Up top, Morris. He's got 6, just 5 on the clock. Jokic with the bucket.
And just paying attention to the details and makes great reads offensively. Jokic is so comfortable with the catch and shoot.
Down low, Šarić. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Šarić has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut back down now to 4 on the bucket from Jokic.
And this is where Jokic is most comfortable. The closer he is to the rim, the more effective he becomes.
Out to Šarić. Here's Booker. And it's Denver with the rebound.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
And there it is for him. And here's Šarić. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. From past the arc, Devin Booker, and that's good. Booker's got 7 points in the game.
Now, this guy has such a versatile offensive skill set. Devin Booker is a threat once he steps across the half-court line.
Denver calls timeout. Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. 1:58 left in the first half of basketball. Ball against Murray. And there's the defensive 3-second call. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
And Murray has it all. A deadly shooter and a remarkable penetrator. Terrific guard play.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
This offense just continues to impress.
And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
And the D has no answer for Murray. Just absolutely ferocious at attacking the basket.
Paul against Murray. Takes the 13-footer. Another one falls for Phoenix.
And since the first quarter, we've seen them ease off on that long-range affair. And frankly, that's probably a good idea.
And it's Murray penetrating. And the rejection by Ayton.
Outstanding shot blocker. DeAndre Ayton off his feet in a hurry to send it back.
Paul against Murray. To the paint. Here's Ayton. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Rejected by Crowder.
Well, Crowder known for his defense, and you love to see him get high for these rejections.
Paul against Murray. And here is Paul. Bucket is good. And now it's a 9-point Suns lead.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes. That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
That'll do it for the first half.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. For the Suns, the first quarter was pretty even. The period wrapped up with the teams on level ground. And that should...
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Ball against Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And with Murray, you have an all-around scorer, someone who feels comfortable shooting from just about any spot on the court.
Suns leading by 9. Ball surveying the floor. Feeds it to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Pick and roll. Chris Paul. They are synonymous with excellence. This guy in the two-man game, look out.
Murray outside. And it's Murray with the jam.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Offensive rebound. Pass to Bridges. Paul against Murray. Second chance shot. Count the basket. Paul's got the lead up to 11 now for the Suns.
Well, the mid-range is always a good option for Chris Paul.
And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
They are just killing them on the interior.
The Nuggets trail by 11. Crowder with the steal. That's good from Paul on the assist by Carter. Paul's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Here's Murray. That one good for 2.
And still perfect in the second half. 4 straight makes.
Phoenix leading by 11. Paul outside. The second chance effort. And Ayton with the nice bucket inside. Ayton's got 8.
Don't let DeAndre Ayton get comfortable. This guy is a problem on the interior.
Here's Murray. And the rejection by Ayton. Here's Paul. Count that one. 14 points for him. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Paul against Murray. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
And it's Paul with the ball for Phoenix. Carter outside. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Carter's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
There's a level of floor awareness that has always been innate to Chris Paul. What a pretty find.
Murray, no good.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Count it. And the Suns lead by 18.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
And Murray, here we go.
Goodness. And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
We've got 1:08 left to play in the third. Here's Booker. Lays it up off the glass.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Morris into the lane. It's tipped.
Oh, Dario Saric sends it back. Go ahead, sir.
On the wing, Booker. 9 points in the game so far. Johnson right side. Booker outside. 5 to shoot. Out to Saric. Plenty of space. Again, Phoenix.
Well, zero hesitation on that catch and shoot. Dario, not shy, playing confidently. Nicely done.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Now, here is Morris. Not a lot of room.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Booker outside. Saric dishes to Booker. Kicks it out to Johnson. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, that's the court awareness of Mr. Devin Booker. This guy increasingly becoming such a good passer.
And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. Phoenix ahead, opening up a huge gap. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. Setting the floor for the Suns. Saric is out there with Johnson. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Galloway in at the 2 guard. And Saric kicks to Booker. Back to Saric. Here's Craig. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Now Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Well, you love watching Devin Booker finish with power. He refuses to settle for the layup. Nice aggressiveness there.
Over to the left wing. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. A nice shot by Dozier.
No issues on that one. Good work all around.
Suns leading by 22. Booker outside. Saric outside. Another 3 for Phoenix.
3-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Here's Morris. The pass to Jokic. And it's good for 2.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Phoenix has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Booker outside. He dishes it to Saric. Good. And a nice assist from Booker.
Boy, what determination from Dario Saric. So good at being aggressive around the rim.
Pass to Dozier. Here's Jokic. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And it's a challenge trying to guard Jokic from there. Adept at making you foul him on the way up.
First free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Craig kicks to Booker. Out to Sharich. Pass to Craig. 4 on the clock. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
That, my friend, is what you call a power guard. Galloway with the strength to get it up in spite of the contact.
And here are the Nuggets now. Campazzo, defended by Booker. Campazzo, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
The Suns have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Booker in the post. Sharich has the open look, and a miss there on the triple.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Down low, trying to find Johnson. He's got it now. Kicks it out to Booker. 1:30 left to play in the final quarter. Sharich passes to Booker. Lock at 6. Cans it from downtown.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Phoenix.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Devin Booker.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
And he uses the glass on the layup.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
To the left wing. Jokic against Sharich. Jokic with the bucket. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Johnson in the corner. Back to Booker. 6 to shoot. Off target. That was a little heat check. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. What's your take, guys?
Some call them wins and lessons. Coach not wasting any time making his point.
Well, maybe not his time, but this game is certainly finished. Let's get it over with.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Devin Booker.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hadn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well.